Good fun afternoon, fellow YouTubers. We're hanging out, chilling out. Hope you all had a fantastic holiday season. Mine was pretty sweet. Can't say I'm complaining. You know, that's what's up, games. I want to remove your comment. I'll do a video response to whomever I want to. I love how your response to Sydney. That's funny. It better not be a goddamn Sydney Watson video response. Oh, jeez. No, it's not. What up, punk rock? What up, CJ? Happy holidays. Chilling like a villain. A point I would like to add to my last video, however, is you cannot choose who gets offended. You cannot choose who you piss off. It's just, you know, people get pissed off if you say Merry Christmas to them, and it's ridiculous. That's vicious confrontation with my biggest hater. YouTube. I don't understand haters. Like, I really don't. Smash that subscribe button. Thank you for tuning in. And speaking of tuning, oh, I made a better version of spooky tuning. That is just, yeah. So grab some Mountain Dew and watch the video.
Vegans are garbage. You're a liar. You're fake. You're weak. Okay. And you're ugly.
Okay. Do you think you know more than all of the medical consensus on this subject?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
all I need to know. You're such a virtue signaling little shill right now. Listen to yourself. Oh, I don't want anybody to harm themselves. I care about all peoples. But trans people can't have the medical surgery that's been shown to help. That's I know. Listen, I really wish you did. I know you do, and I don't really care because when the facts hurt your feelings, you melt down into a crying little... Time to call up my self-professed biggest hater.
Your self-proclaimed biggest hater. Accented with the smart-ass guitar lick.
I'm a little scared. Let's go.
How about now?
All right, now I can hear you. What's up? Okay, you call.
Okay, just a heads up, YouTube. Hunter Avalon's biggest hater is also kind of an idiot. Can you play other songs in different tunings? Yes, it's possible, but you might get a different take on it.
Call yourself my like biggest hater. I saw your tweet. I saw your tweet where you said you were the world premiere like Hunter Avalon biggest hater or something. So hit me up. Why? Why are you my biggest hater, buddy?
Well, so we do a little thing here on my channel. We've pretty much been farming you for content for months now.
Okay.
Farming you for content. Oh, Snoresville, dude. That's how some people treat you as a YouTuber. They treat you like you're a zoo exhibit or a science exhibit, and they farm you for content. It's just like, you can't just say you like watching the videos from time to time. You know what I'm saying? You got to make it into this thing where you're their biggest hater. And you're not exactly contributing anything to society by doing it. You know what I'm saying? You're just being a prick.
Because all of your videos are garbage.
Okay.
Total garbage.
Okay.
Your views are garbage.
So why watch them? YouTube is a very big and very vast website. If you think the person's videos are garbage, why watch them? It seems quite ridiculous.
You're a liar. You're fake. You're weak. And you're ugly.
Okay.
And I've done really, I think, a premier job in highlighting this to the world.
So let's pass over the like stupid insults about me being ugly or anything, and let's actually get to like the meat of it. So what do you think I'm wrong about?
I mean,
The condescending, I know more than you laugh. The condescending extremist laugh.
To begin? Where to begin? I mean, it's really astounding to watching your videos sometimes because you will often literally lie. Like, just for an example. For an example here, we watched your video. You did a video on masculinity about Candace Owens, right?
Oh, fuck Candace Owens. Her tweet about bring back manly men. Bring back masculine, manly men. Ooh, we chop down trees and scratch our asses and fix everything and fart. Ooh. No, that's just it, Candace. What if Johnny Depp had tweeted back with bring back girly girls who stay in the kitchen and don't do shit but make good housewives? Women would lose their shit, right? But Candace Owens makes this sexist remark about men, and it does go checked, but not nearly as much. And if women and people like Candace Owen would be equally as offended if a man had made a comment about bring back girly girls. You know what I'm saying? You'd never hear the end of it. Social media would explode with feminists everywhere. That being said, I seen this chick, yeah, women's rights are no joke, so I'm like, how is that funny? You know, and then as soon as she made reference to the fact that she was a feminist, people chuckled, you know, like, oh, ha, 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 ha. And then she made this really cringe joke about how the men in the audience, their buttholes were tightening up because she said she was a feminist. And it's just like, what? Okay, whatever. I was watching it on Comedy Central, and I'm like, it was a live video, and I was like, if men had made jokes about men's rights, being a men's rights activist and supporting gender equality, you know, and made some joke about how male rights made women uncomfortable and need to loosen up the vajayjay or some shit like that, people would be offended, you know, sort of like when Amy Schumer makes fart jokes. Like if women make jokes about sexism, people laugh their asses off. But if men make jokes about sexism, nobody laughs. Men makes a joke about farts, people laugh. Oh, you men are gross. Haha. Larry the Cable Guy just did a fart joke. Oh my God, that's hilarious. But Amy Schumer does a joke about farts, and it's like, that wasn't funny. But if you don't laugh at Amy Schumer's jokes, you're a sexist. It couldn't be because some people don't find fart jokes funny. Some people are like, oh, they made a fart joke, that's crude. It'd only be sexist if you laughed at it when Larry the Cable Guy did it. But if you didn't laugh either time, then maybe you don't find fart jokes funny. And the fact that there are jokes about sexism, I got a joke about sexism. Gender equality. Sexism happens to both sexes.
That was pretty recent.
Yeah.
And you would play a clip of Candace Owens saying something,
Mm-hmm.
and then immediately lie about what she said.
What did I lie about? What did I lie about? I watched over that whole video and wrote up a response, so I'm not sure what I was lying about.
She said, and I quote, she would quote her tweet, and then you would say, oh, she's saying that I was just championing masculinity, when that's not even remotely what she said. You were
No, she framed what she had originally tweeted very dishonestly. And initially, she had tweeted about how masculinity is required for society to survive. And if you break away from my version of masculinity, then you are therefore detrimental to society. What she then claimed that she said was just, all I said was men are good for society. That's not what she said.
It's in the clip, man. You can watch the clip.
Okay, Candace Owens, if you meant to tweet that men are good for society and they provide some sort of structure, the yin to the yang sort of thing, then you could have worded it differently. The way you said it came off as very sexist. And if, like I said, if a male, like say Johnny Depp or whoever, like George Clooney tweets some sexist remark about women everywhere lose their shit. But a woman does it, and a few people get offended, but it virtually goes unchecked for the most part. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I believe in gender equality. If it's wrong for men to do it, it should certainly be wrong for women to do it. That's gender equality in a nutshell. And when you got feminists, which feminism in definition is female equality based off of gender equality. If you're basing your rights off of gender equality, then treating men like shit means you're the biggest hypocrite on the planet. And at some point, you have to be like, you know what? both sides gotta take responsibility for their shit and be a little bit nicer to each other. That's all it takes.
You misquoted her. In you play the clip,
Mhm.
and she said the world needs real men, and then you spun it because you're a disingenuous hack and a liar and a coward.
No, it's because when someone says something, it's up for interpretation. I get called extreme with my views because I go too far to prove a point. And some people get visibly triggered by that shit. And I'm not trying to trigger anyone with what I say. I'm trying to make a fair point. Trying to help you understand how the other side might feel about the argument. It makes things easier to comprehend, and yet, you know, some of the shit I say gets taken as, oh, he's a racist or he's a sexist or blah, 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 blah. That's because I'm a white male. Anything I say gets taken as he's sexist or he's racist, and I'm not bitching about it, just making a point. You know, until I've been sprayed by a fire hose because I'm white, I have no reason to complain, honestly. That's just the times we live in. But we'll get into that meat and potatoes here in a second, because this Hunter Avalon video is entitled Vicious Confrontation with My Biggest Hater. And this video is like 58 seconds long, and we're only 3 minutes and 1 second in.
I didn't spin anything. You can literally
Yes, you
watch
did.
it. No, you can watch the
We
clip.
can watch it. We did watch the clip. You're a fucking liar. You misquoted her, and you do this all the time. I remember I watched it.
Misquotes happen all the time. Like, sometimes when people say things in their head, they think, okay, that's what I meant to say. So if they say it in a different way, it gets misconstrued and said, you know what I'm saying? It's interpretation, man. Everyone does it.
Video that you did on Black Lives Matter, and you cited that.
And here's where Hunter's biggest hater shows his idiot, ignorant side.
What, 93% of all Black Lives Matter rallies are peaceful.
Yeah.
But you refuse to look at the fact that in that study it says that there were over 200 violent protests.
Oh no, I
Oh my fucking God. And you refuse to acknowledge that there were peaceful protests as well. That's the thing of it. This is a classic example of the extremes ruining it for everyone. Protesting violence against blacks by being violent towards everyone else, that really isn't going to help. Because when you escalate violence with more violence, that's like pouring gasoline on a fire. I'm going to put the fire out. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to solve anything. You're going to give these right-wing cocksuckers the ammunition they need to say, see, look at these violent protesters. It's just like feminism, right? You have a lot of level-headed women who are very based in their views. And then you got the extremist feminazi C-bombs that make the whole fucking movement look bad. And do we focus on the level-headed saneness of it? No, we focus on the extremes. So now all of a sudden the face of feminism has become some radical bitch with her crazy colored hair, her tits hanging out, screaming to a megaphone, fuck the patriarchy. She writes men are pigs across her tits and she's flapping them in the wind with her bullhorn screaming, fuck the patriarchy. And then there's some dude who's walking by. Well, what's going on here? We got a bunch of half-naked women. Oh, look at that. What's going on over here? Don't stare at their tits. Oh, fuck, that megaphone's loud. They're screaming it into my face. Holy shit. Oh, boobs. My eyes are up here, you pig. This is why I'm out here protesting. Okay, first of all, you don't need to be having a protest. And second of all, you're gonna bitch. Never mind, that's a different argument. You're gonna bitch and complain when you got dudes staring at your tits, but dude, you're protesting with them out. What do you think's gonna happen? And bigger question, do you think men could protest rape against men with their dicks hanging out? No, they couldn't. So we would get put on the indecent exposure list. It's like, what are you guys doing down here? As they all pop Viagra and hold up their signs. We're out here protesting rape against men. By giving yourselves erections and holding up picket signs? Yes. Okay. Why?
But that I know that 100%.
Why don't you talk about that in your video? You dishonest fucking hack.
Well, first of all, that's not dishonest. That's just actually a very honest interpretation of the facts, which is that the majority of BLM protests have in fact been peaceful.
Truth.
Has it been peaceful? Have they not been peaceful? Is that a lie that the majority of BLM protests are peaceful?
Yeah, another successful rally.
Fuck this hater, dude. Okay. Oh my god, it's exhausting. Let me explain something to you, you fucking prick. If you go out into your fucking yard and hold up a goddamn sign, it's not a protest, you're showing support. Because my definition of a protest, it has to consist of at least 20 people all holding up signs for our cause. At least. One person standing in their goddamn front yard is simply showing support. However, if you focus on the violent protests, you also have to acknowledge that there have been peaceful ones and to not have it ruin your whole ideology of the movement, period. Simple as that. You can tell Hunter Evelyn looks uncomfortable. He's just like... When you get to that level of famous on YouTube and you start dealing with haters, you know, you have to be prepared to deal with some real stupid motherfuckers out there, because this guy's hater just really takes the cake, dude. Oh, cool, no, that's a protest. Like, just the stretch that this guy goes to prove his point, it's headache-inducing.
Another peaceful rally where nobody showed up.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
There were studies. There was a study that was done that found the majority of BLM protests were peaceful. So how is that lying?
Based on what criteria?
Did you not read the study? Because I did.
I did, and I did. And so you should, if you read it,
wait.
You
know what? Yeah, I'm telling you right now. They calculated destruction of property, violence, harm, anything like that into the violent protests, if you will.
Right.
And they separated that from the peaceful protests.
But what did they constitute as a protest? That's the interesting fact there. That's the one that you're...
What do they constitute? What do you constitute as a protest, dude? Because one person standing in their fucking front yard holding up a sign is not a protest. At that point, you're just showing support. Four minutes and 39 seconds into the video. You want to talk some shit, dude? We had a Black Lives Matter protest here in Casper, and there were so many people bringing their guns and shit. It's ridiculous. You call this a peaceful protest? This isn't a show off your peace protest. It's a peaceful protest. There's a difference. Although to that counter argument, no one got shot, so there you go. Both sides of that argument right there. Beside the point, though.
Permitting. What do they constitute
don't
as a protest?
I can pull up the study. I mean, I don't have
Yeah,
it.
pull it up.
All right.
Please. I would love to know. And also, like,
I've read this repeatedly on my on my thing. I've looked through all of it before. Put it up on screen for the people watching here. So their report states that more than 2,400 locations reported peaceful armed actors. And you know what? Although it's not calculated, that found that a lot of the violence that initially started at these BLM protests were actually from people outside of the neighborhood and had nothing to do with BLM. Lastly, wait. Lastly, if I could just say this, you are making identical arguments to the people that were against MLK marching for civil rights. You are making identical. You are identical. No.
Yes, you're right. I am against MLK.
Oh, really?
Right.
You actually are?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I am against MLK. But you refuse to answer my question. What constitutes a protest? Not a violent.
So Hunter Avalone's biggest hater is against civil rights. What?
Protest, but what are they counting in that study as an actual protest? Because again, I could go out in my front yard with a fucking BLM sign and say, "Cool, another successful protest."
Well, this isn't them. It's
that wouldn't be a protest, dude. If it's just you going out in your fucking front yard with a sign, you're showing support.
Their report states that 2,400 locations, those locations, reported peaceful protests. So, I mean, they tell me what's included as a violent demonstration, which is pretty accurate, I would say. Any kind of targeting individuals, property destruction, any of that kind of shit, that obviously is not a peaceful demonstration. But you can literally look at comics of people who were against MLK saying the exact same thing. Oh, it's not violence. Oh, that's all they're doing is ruining the city and violence.
Do you honestly think that over 200 violent protests? By the way, you still not answered my question. What actually constitutes a peaceful protest?
You know what constitutes a peaceful protest? It consists of more than 20 people. They're holding up signs, exercising the rights of freedom of speech, which is in the Constitution. But is it really freedom of speech when you're... Because you got to pay for the materials to make the sign. You got to pay the internet bill so you can make a video. People are slowly telling me, well, you can't say this, you can't say that. Our freedoms of speech are being restricted in certain ways. So freedom of speech is truly not free, or as free as it used to be.
I'm trying to read you what the study says. I'm only reading you what the study says, and I'm trying to find
it, right, and it doesn't say it. That's
no,
what I'm saying.
you're
a bogus study.
You are being so fucking
study.
You are being so fucking dishonest right now. This is absolutely
You're
embarrassing.
being dishonest.
This is embarrassing for you. They constitute. No, stop. Shut the fuck up. They constitute.
You shut the fuck up. You fucking no chin.
Listen. Hey.
Fucking
Stop.
bad haircut.
Oh,
You're a
stop.
fucking wife, bitch.
Oh, I know.
Tell me to shut the fuck up.
Oh, I know.
I'll fucking take you in a ring.
I know you're mad.
One round.
I know.
Pussy.
I know you're mad. I know. And when the facts
Oh,
are,
yeah.
oh, I know.
Listen, I literally wish you were dead.
I know you do, and I don't really care because when the facts hurt your feelings, you melt down into a crying little pussy like what you're doing right now.
No, I'm not
Now
crying.
listen,
This is pure
this study-
masculinity, and you wouldn't recognize it because you're a low T bitch. How about you go to the doctor and get your fucking T checked? You keep.
Oh my god, dude. So my guess is that Hunter's biggest hater is refusing to acknowledge that there are some protests where they are peaceful. He's blissfully ignorant on the matter. And oh, look at that. Hunter Avalon's source comes from Time magazine. Huh. Which means Hunter Avalon's right on the argument. Well, would you look at that?
You even grow fucking facial hair, dude.
Okay, so then you go from, okay, now that you've been proven that you were wrong, now you're going to attack Hunter because he can't grow facial hair. I'm just, wow, dude. You know what? That's the thing. That's the problem with men. That's the same crap that women do, you know? Women will give each other shit because they can't grow boobs or they can't get an ass or whatever. And now you're doing the same crap, basically. You're giving Hunter Avalon shit because he can't grow facial hair. It's like, what is that?
All right, I'm
You
not
need to
really
go fucking
trying.
facial
Listen,
hair.
truthfully, I'm not trying to have like a roast war with you here. I'm actually trying to debate this with you for a
Oh,
second.
I'm trying to have a
They
roast war. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
they define.
Oh, he wants to have a roast war because he knows that he might get proven wrong a couple times. You know what I'm saying? This is classic male behavior. You know what I'm saying? He got proven wrong, therefore his masculinity was challenged. So now he has to have a roast war with Hunter Avalon to prove he's better than him at something. It's just so classic male behavior.
Define what the violent demonstrations are, and that included acts targeting people. And then you're saying, well, they didn't say what constitutes a peaceful protest.
Yes.
Well, it should be very basic what constitutes a goddamn peaceful protest. No violence was had. The whole protest was done and it was peaceful. No violence was had.
That's
obviously the
when you're fucking
obviously
adding up
hold on,
protest
obviously-
because you can pad those numbers very easily.
Oh my
you
God.
dumb fucking
Obviously,
retard.
hold on.
Obviously,
Peaceful protests are the opposite of what they define as the violent demonstration.
Yeah, it's obvious that peaceful is the exact opposite of violence. But I mean, that's just basic science right there, dude. I mean, holy shit.
You're so biased towards BLM that you think 220. Hold on, you think 220 violent demonstrations somehow means that all of BLM is therefore terrible and violent?
That's the problem with it, Hunter. The extremes will ruin it for everyone. That's exactly how he thinks, and it's ignorance. What this hater that Hunter Avalon is talking to fails to realize is that he's some white dude. He has no idea what it's like to be oppressed for 500 plus years. He has no freaking idea what it's like to be in their shoes. And he's just basing his opinion in ignorance and hatred.
what other group has over 200 violent protests and isn't designated a terrorist group?
Are you kidding me? I don't know, but I'm sure I could find
don't-
some.
If you actually Google what BLM is designated as, it is designated as a civil rights activist group, you moron. The fact that they tried calling it that is just, wow, dude.
And also, even if
I don't
hold
know, I
on,
could find something. No,
hold on, even
it's
if
a fact. They're
Okay.
attacking terrorist organizations.
well, that's a bullshit lie. But even if they are more violent than previous groups, or even if 220 violent,
Let me ask you something, and let's be real about it for a second. If your race of people was fucked with for the past 500 plus years simply because you were white, you can't tell me you wouldn't be a little ticked off at it. You can't tell me you wouldn't want some justice or retribution. There we go. That's the word. Yeah.
demonstrations is more so than any other group in recent history. That's irrelevant because BLM was also the largest civil rights movement with tens of millions of Americans marching. So if you factor all that in and then look at how there was only less than 220 violent demonstrations, you look like the fucking retard here.
Exactly. If there were 10,000 plus people marching for BLM and only 200 plus people, those marches were violent, then obviously it means it was more peaceful than anything. That's not to say we shouldn't acknowledge the other side when it's crap, but you shouldn't just focus on one side or the other. You have to acknowledge that violence and extremism exist in all degrees and all types of situations that they can, and we need to eradicate violence from our society. It's just, unless someone's being violent towards you, why be violent towards them? Violence should be used as a last resort, self-defense kind of thing, and that's it. Outside of that, what's the point?
Because you're too stupid to read a study.
Okay, once again, Hunter's biggest hater got called out on his bullshit, and right here, Hunter literally pulls up the Time magazine article on the video, citing his source on screen for everyone to see. At this point, you think his biggest hater would just be like, whatever, but nope, he just keeps going.
You cannot tell me. I read the study, and guess what? The study's fake as shit because it does not tell you what constitutes or what falls in the definition of a.
Oh, what constitutes a goddamned protest? Well, let's take a look. If we look at images and videos of protests, whether they're violent or not, the first obvious conclusion we can see is a shit ton of people. We've been over this in this video how many times already? And what constitutes a peaceful protest is a bunch of people gathering together, tens of hundreds of people, just getting together and being like, this is what we stand for, being peaceful about it.
Protest. Because again, I could go out in my front fucking yard with a BLM sign. No, it's not. It does not tell you. It doesn't tell you.
It shouldn't have to tell you, dude. It's just common sense. He's going back to the whole, if he stands in his front yard holding a picket sign, that's not you protesting, dude. That's just you showing support. You know what I'm saying?
In order to be defined as a protest, peaceful or violent, there must be at least this many participants. There must be in this.
Okay, so what you're hold on. What
your definition of what a protest is?
Okay, so what you're doing right now is you are
get it out, you fucking stuttering pussy.
Wow. Holy crap, this guy. YouTube, this is just wow. You know what would happen too if Hunter Avallone made fun of the way you talked? I feel like you would lose your shit. So why are you doing it to him? Oh my God, YouTube. Why?
Okay. What you're doing right now is you are pivoting hardcore. Okay.
No, I'm not pivoting on anything. I've been remaining on the same fact for the past 10 minutes. I want you to tell me in that
No, all you're doing
what constitutes as a protest. Because again, I could.
What constitutes as a protest? I don't know. What constitutes as nachos? I mean, really, what constitutes as nachos? What constitutes as nachos? I don't know, YouTube. What consists? And this is the stupidest argument you could have. What consists of a peaceful protest? I'm gonna put a couple of these back. Make room for the other chips. Doing 2 different kinds of chips because I'm feeling edgy. Got some flaming hot crunchy Cheetos. Turn up the heat with these bastards. Watch out for Cheetos disease. Another couple of scragglers we're gonna eat. Now we got a combination of nacho cheese Doritos. Oop. There we go. Almost dropped it. We're good. That was Ninja. And spicy Cheetos. What even is this? I'm gonna need some cheese for it too. Because apparently, to constitute nachos, you have to have some sort of chip. Put the Doritos up. I need to take some of this mean, I don't know what constitutes as nachos because, you know, it can't just be anything, right? It's got to be some sort of chip. Maybe a sprinkle of delicious cheese. I mean, this is like the most sarcastic way I could do this. Like, I couldn't be any more sarcastic if I wanted to be. The sarcasm that's implied being it's so obvious what constitutes a plate of nachos, just like it's very obvious what constitutes a goddamn peaceful protest. I don't know what constitutes as a plate of nachos. I really don't. I really don't know, man. Get some sauce. I really don't know what constitutes as a plate of nachos. I mean, I think spicy Cheetos, on top of some Doritos with some cheddar cheese. Interesting. The nacho cheese is sticking them Cheetos to the Doritos. Actually, scratch everything because these are some tasty little nachos, dude. Ooh. Let's add some sauce to it. Got some fire and some Diablo and some hot. 2 of each. There's our fire. Got some of that Diablo. Go ahead and just get it all up in them nachos like it's nobody's business. And then we got the hot. That's gonna, oh yeah. The combination of the fire, the hot, and the Diablo from Taco Bell. Literally their hottest sauces combined. It's spicy, dude. Call it moss sauce. I mean, I don't know what constitutes as a plate of nachos. Oh, wait. This right here. It's like 2 hot packets, 2 fire packets, 2 Diablo packets. And squeeze on it. Spicy sauce on top. Whoa, look at that. Now that is a plate of nachos, ladies and gents. Gooey cheese and hot sauce. Yes, please. Between the flaming hot Cheetos. We'll be right back. Dispose of the sauce packets.
You go out in my front yard.
I am reading from
They
the
use it as
article,
a
my
sign.
dude. I don't know what they.
Yeah, I know.
They
That's
constituted.
your stick. All you do
No.
is read fucking Reddit, and you're like, oh, well, this
This
must be
isn't
a
Reddit.
fact.
Nope, this isn't Reddit. This comes from Time Magazine. And again, this was a very in-depth study. It was in
Right here. He says this wasn't from Reddit. This is from Time Magazine. He's crediting this. He's crediting the source and the article on screen.
new report, actually.
No, if it's so
And it was
in-depth, then why
published by
can't
a
it tell
non.
you?
Hold on,
If
hold
it's
on.
so in-depth, then why can't it tell you what constitutes the protest?
All right, let me.
That's what I'm telling
I'm
you.
looking into the actual like full-on study here to try to find it. But I mean, obviously, the peaceful protest is going to be the opposite, right? Of like how they obviously categorize violent
Are
protests.
you this stupid that
I
you
would
can't
be-
understand what I'm asking you?
No,
Because
I understand what you're saying. What you're no. What you're saying.
Another example.
What you're saying right
here?
now. What you're saying right now is because they don't categorize what a peaceful protest is, even though they categorize very clearly what a violent demonstration is. That somehow means the data isn't good. You don't have any.
Yeah,
You don't
because
have.
there's
Hold
no
on. You don't have
statistical
no.
fact to
You don't.
back up what a peaceful protest is. So you
That's
can pull those
bullshit.
numbers very
The
easily.
peaceful
Because
protest
there's
is no. The peaceful protest is the opposite of what the authors defined as a violent demonstration.
How are you not getting this, man? Again, I could go out, I could start a fucking Facebook group and be like, hey, we're having a protest, don't actually fucking do anything.
These nachos are tasty, spicy, cheesy. Says the guy, Hunter Avalone's biggest hater is like, how are you not getting this, man? Exactly, how are you not getting this, dude? Does Hunter Avalone's hater bother to check his facts? No, he doesn't. A lot of the this guy's bullshit is just based in hatred and ignorance. Those aren't nachos because you put Cheetos on them. It's like, but they got cheese melted all over them, so technically they're nachos. Oh, so because it's not your definition of nachos, then it's not nachos. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not Candace Owens' definition of a real man. He's not a man. Because it's not this asshole's definition of a protest. Then I guess that makes Hunter Avalone a dumbass. Dude, who is this guy? Call it what you like, but let's have a real talk, YouTube. For one split fucking second. How would it feel? Hear me out. How would it feel if a black cop that was corrupt shot an innocent white dude and no justice was done for it because people everywhere were saying, well, you whites are racist, so you had it coming? Wouldn't you be pissed off? Well, you know what I'm saying? You cannot begin to imagine. I can't begin to imagine what it's like to get fucked with because of the color of your skin. I get fucked with for having Asperger's, and that's beside the point. But in defense of my own race, whenever we talk about whites, it's always about the crap we've done in society, all the horrible things we've done. Doesn't make it any better or any worse. It's just how it is. Greatness comes in all colors, YouTube. Never forget that. The world is our oyster. The world is your oyster. You can do anything you set your mind to. Have I been sarcastic enough with the nachos? Probably not. I'm going to eat this entire plate of nachos because these are good. The spicy Cheetos with that Taco Bell sauce. You have Taco Bell in a spicy Cheetos chalupa.
And these people in this study could be like, all right, cool, chalk one up for the good guys. That's a
Okay,
peaceful protest.
I understand. I understand what you mean. Yeah, but that's
And yeah, there are people out there who say they're going to make a difference, but then they don't actually do shit. That is frustrating because it gives credible people a bad name. There are lots of people out there who are making a difference. There are lots of people who pretend to be into these causes just to seem woke. That's how their brand gets recognition. when they don't actually support it. Kind of like with Disney featuring a trans Jedi. Movie. And quite honestly, I don't care. You know, Star Wars wants to feature a trans Jedi. Good on them. Progressive as shit, right? But are you doing it because you want your brand to seem woke and progressive, or are you doing it because you genuinely care about trans rights? That's the big difference, YouTube. Which I'm sure they get into this video too.
I understand that you are suggesting that it could be susceptible to like being easily manipulated, but that's just not what happened, because this was.
How do you know that?
Because
How do you even know that?
I'm reading because I'm reading the report, buddy. The report states that more than 2,400 locations. It was these locations that reported the peaceful protests, not the actual study. So these locations would have been taking a gauge based on like, yeah, a group of people being there and lack of violence or a violent demonstration, which they categorize a violent demonstration as pretty clear cut. I mean, pretty clear cut example
exactly.
of targeting people.
Isn't it pretty funny?
So what do you think
they can so easily? Is? What do you mean? I would.
Yeah, so then Hunter Avalon comes back with, so what do you consider as a protest then? Basically says, okay, well, if you think you know what a protest is, please tell us, enlighten us, you know. And this guy just goes, what do you mean? I'm like, so this guy doesn't even know what his own definition of a protest is. He's just spouting nonsense and spreading hatred. Like, is Hunter Avalon's biggest hater doing anything to contribute to society? No. The world already has so much hatred to begin with that it's nothing different. And I get it. When I was younger, I would bully people I didn't like. And I'm like, if I don't like someone, you know, then I ignore them. And I get people who bully me all the fucking time, which is my point exactly. Let's take a break from eating these spicy motherfuckers and get back to the video. I want to finish these later. They're tasty. People don't want to sit here and watch me eat nachos while I do this. But
say, I don't know, more than 100 people, I would say, or 50 people. I would at least, I'm not an expert on what a protest is. That's why I like it clearly defined.
oh, so then the idiot that's debating Hunter Avalon admits he's not an expert on what a protest is. What? Okay, dude, if you're not an expert, then quit trying to act like one. Mister, what consists of a protest then?
And in that study, and they admit that, and that's what I'm telling you. You can so easily pad this study, but you're taking it as law. You trust this more than you trust the Bible. You trust this more than your own fucking political opinions, which seem to change every fucking year.
Okay, well, you're jumping all over the place right now. Yeah, I don't trust the Bible at all, and I don't know why anyone should. Second of all, this data is the only comprehensive data that is collected so far on BLM, which has found that the majority have been peaceful. They had a very, very accurate representation of what they are counting as a violent demonstration. They compared these things, and they found that the majority of them were peaceful. What you're doing right now? What you're doing right now?
Telling you what a peaceful protest is, Hunter.
Dude. So how are you not getting this? Do you think they counted one guy standing outside with a sign that said BLM is a peaceful protest?
I don't know. Why? Maybe they did. Who fucking knows? They won't tell you in that study.
Yes, they did.
No, they don't.
Yes, the report came from locations. Do you think that location is filing into this report or whatever and saying, hey, there was one guy over here holding a BLM sign. I guess that's a protest.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, the mental gymnastics Hunter's biggest hater is trying to pull. It's ridiculous, dude. Okay, I want to make sure that fretboard is in. There we go. Get it back on the fret. There we go. Sometimes the frets need to be hammered down in place, but that's all right. Where'd that even come from?
No,
shut the fuck up.
You're such a delusional little pussy ass bitch. Listen to you right now.
Kidding me?
No, listen to you right now.
Shit?
Yeah, he is delusional. I fully fucking agree, Hunter. 1000%. Like, this white piece of shit that's talking all this crap, sitting there talking shit on Hunter Avalone. Dude, the guy's ignorant. The guy is 10 degrees freaking ignorant. He has no idea what it's like to be targeted for the color of your skin. You know, white people today who are not racist getting treated like they are, bitching about it like, oh, I'm getting targeted for the color of my skin. Yeah, well, guess what? That's been happening to everyone else for the last 200 plus years. So welcome to the club.
Have you seen your fucking
Listen to you right now.
You look like the embodiment of fucking Play-Doh. I can knock you out in one fucking round, dude.
All right. Yeah. I got you.
You want to sit there and call me a fucking pussy?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Because you write off data. Because you write off data and studies that hurt your feelings.
I'm not writing. I'm writing.
Yes. And as soon as Hunter says that, he gets more defensive. It's funny.
Off because they won't fucking clearly define it. You're the one that fucking.
Did you clearly define it, you fucking retard?
It's a fucking study, guys.
Dude, we can't understand you, man. You might want to get the dick out of your mouth. That noise he made. What the fuck was that?
You're such a delusional little pussy ass bitch. Listen to you right now.
Are you kidding me?
No, listen to you right now.
Chin? Have you seen your fucking
Listen
side?
to you right now.
You look like the embodiment of fucking Play-Doh. I can knock you out in one fucking round, dude.
All right. Yeah. I got you.
You want to sit there and call me a fucking pussy?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Because you write off data. Because you write off data and studies that hurt your feelings.
I'm not writing it. I'm writing it off because they won't fucking clearly define it. You're the one that fucking.
Did you clearly define?
Sometimes you have to clearly define something because people are a little bit slow. I mean, one would think that it's basic human knowledge that it's clearly defined as such, but apparently that's not good enough.
You fucking retard!
It's a fucking study, guys!
The fucking noise, the noise he makes, dude. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god, dude.
No, listen to you right now.
Because
you write off data. Because you write off data and studies that hurt your feelings.
I'm not writing it. I'm writing it off because they won't fucking clearly define it. You're the one that fucking.
Did you clearly define it, you fucking retard?
It's a fucking study, guys!
The fucking noise he makes, dude. Stop. What the shit? Dude, you just told Hunter Avalone that you don't even know what it classifies as a protest. Which to some degree makes sense because classifications can change over the years. Did you know that men were not added to the FBI's definition of rape until 2007? Shit you not.
Guys, science says that's you.
The fucking guy. He's making the noises.
I'm a true. Hey, listen, I trust science. I'm a true American. Okay.
Well, you can't even grow fucking facial hair.
Hey,
you can't even grow.
I'm a true American. Yo, bro. I'm a true.
No, you're not a true American.
I'm a true American. That's why I believe in science. Yeah. You know, part of how America was founded on the Enlightenment.
Yeah,
Well, according to Hunter Avalone's biggest hater, he's not a true American. Oh, that would depend on one thing, guy. Let's see. Where was Hunter Avalone born? It says Hunter Vincent Avalone was born in Wakersville, Maryland on November 11th, 1996. That would make him a U.S. citizen, guy.
Concept of liberty.
By fighting and through revolution, not through pussy ass bitches like you who get their fucking political opinions fed to you by pedophiles and your wife.
Okay.
That's who you are.
All right.
Yeah, you're so fucking demoralized that you lost a debate and then you got fucking sidestepped by your fuck.
Yeah, you want to talk about someone who lost the argument? Like, this guy that Hunter Avalone is debating is just losing his shit. He's aggressive. He's yelling. And Hunter Avalone's just sitting there staying calm like, yeah, you were saying. Which clearly tells that this guy that hates Hunter Avalone knows he lost the argument and now he's just getting butthurt about it.
Fucking wife who made you fucking do what you're doing right now. You are such a demoralized little pussy.
Yep.
I beg you to go to a doctor, get a fucking testosterone check.
And I beg you to educate yourself on these issues before you're spouting stupid shit out of your talking piece.
Get a fucking shot in your ass and boost that shit up. You might be able to grow facial hair after that.
Okay. I've seen videos where he does have facial hair, but he chooses to shave it off. Like, he sounds just like women who bitch because there are other women who choose not to shave their legs. And you're basically doing the same thing. Like, it's...
Okay, once you're done with all that, I'd like to read you this. So you talk about the American Revolution. the American Revolution was literally motivated because of ideas from the Enlightenment, which was liberty, the pursuit of happiness, everyone has individual rights, things that you're openly against, I assume, when it comes to trans people and gay people.
Yeah, I'm sure the founding fathers were like, you know what? Let's found this country so a bunch of homos can fuck each other in the ass. That's what we want.
Yeah, it's called freedom. Yeah, liberty. I actually think so.
Oh, no. Hunter Avalon's biggest hater is a homophobe on top of it. Yep. I support rights 100%, man. As long as you ain't hating on me, I don't care. And it's Hunter Avalon's exactly right. It's called freedom. And what this idiot doesn't realize is that a lot of our founding fathers experimented with the same sex, and no judgment here. And this guy wants to be an ignorant fuck about it. It's laughable, dude.
It was founded on Christianity. In God we trust.
Fuck your sky god and believe in yourself. Fuck your sky god and believe in yourself.
Mm-hmm. No, actually, wait, what? The reason hold on, you obviously haven't ever done any kind.
Which is kind of ironic, because if it was founded on freedom of religion, but then also forces Christianity down your throat, then it really isn't freedom of religion, is it?
Of studying in history, you realize the only reason, the reason that the Pilgrims originally came to America was to get away from religious oppression. Even if it wasn't founded on certain Christian ideas, it's not a requirement to be an American. And again, America was founded on ideas from the Enlightenment, which are liberal ideas, like the belief in science and the belief in personal liberty and the pursuit of happiness. These are American ideals that I openly advocate for, and that you openly advocate for.
No, you don't.
Against. You advocate against.
You openly advocate for rampant hedonism, which is what's destroying the society to begin with. That's what you advocate for. Because again, you're weak, you're demoralized, and
you're not making any argument. No, you're not making any arguments right now. All you're doing is just.
No, I'm not. Yeah, you're right. I'm not making an argument.
All right, good. I'm glad you
here
acknowledge
to
that.
fucking insult you. That's all I'm here for.
All right, so you want to talk?
Hate you.
I understand that you hate me, buddy, but what I'm trying to do here is at least have a discussion with you. So maybe.
And the best part is, you won't even have a discussion with him. He's more obsessed on hating him. It's like, dude, what's your deal?
We could try to do that. You think? You think that's possible?
Why do you talk like the fucking 12-year-old girl? You think maybe? Yikes,
yeah, you think maybe you could do that? Yikes, Beardson. Oh my God. Does this trigger you right now? Does a little funny voice trigger you right now?
Dude, this is not 2016. This is not fucking Gamergate's dead, dude. We don't fucking talk like that anymore.
I don't know. You sure sound
content is trapped in a fucking time machine.
I don't know, bro. You sound pretty fucking triggered right now.
You're triggered, bro. You fucking stay up like SJW. Please, for the love of God, get a new bit, man. Please.
Oh my God. And the whole time I'm sitting here going, okay, if you don't like Hunter Avalon's videos, you could just take your mouse and go click. There's the back button. Back to the YouTube homepage. Gonna pick something else to watch.
You know what's funny is it really hold on, wait, because it really shows
down because you're fucking stuck in 2016. You talk like a
I thought
you talk like 2016-year-old chew on head.
Wait, I thought my views were down because I'm a grifter that's doing all this for money and fame.
Yeah, that's also true. It's kind of a double whammy. It's a pincer attack on your channel. You've been totally demoralized.
Do you actually think that I'm doing what I'm doing for views? Do you really think it's a grift?
No, I don't. No, I don't think it's a grift. No, absolutely not. Because otherwise, it'd probably be working. No, I think you're just totally demoralized, and you have to do this because your wife told you to.
Okay, I mean, I can disprove that. If you're actually interested in hearing a rebuttal to that claim,
please.
Yeah, go look at my YouTube channel. I mean, I started dating my now wife way back in the beginning of 2018. My content was super right wing. Even after my debate with Bosch, my content continued to be right wing, and it wasn't until April of this year that I announced I was leaving the right. So
no,
you've
been pivoting for like 2 or 3 years now.
That's why I'm independent. I'm a constitutionalist and I'm independent. That's my political belief.
And you've been doing nothing but, you know what? I'm right wing, but I love trannies. Yeah, dude, you've been on this fucking down.
Yeah, actually, it makes a lot more sense actually to support gay marriage as a conservative anyway.
No, it does not.
Well, if you actually,
what are you conserving? What are you conserving?
The founding values of this country. No. First of all, no, it's not. And second of all,
you cannot fucking procreate as two men or two women. I'm sorry, you can't.
You know what the funny thing about this is? A lot of Republicans who are against gay marriage are jacking off to lesbian porn behind closed doors and then getting mad when those lesbians and gays want to get married. It's like, you're the biggest fucking hypocrite, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how it is. And then you start doing your thing, and then you feel guilty about it because you're conflicted. You don't want to see the other side of it because you're straight. I get it. I agree with you 100%. But it's called being tolerant. Like I said, if they're not flirting with you, who cares? Right? And here's the best. Oop. We're good. Oh, yeah, we're good. No worries on that. All right. Good. The guitar is good. Everything is good. All right. Here's the best part of it. If you got someone hitting on you and they swing the same way, and you're not it, you give them a polite warning to fuck off, and that's not your style. You accept that that's their lifestyle, it's as tolerant as you're going to be, and if they don't stop, they're cruising for a bruising. The second time, they're more persistent. So then you're more persistent. You tell them no. They do it a third time, just straight up. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's horrible. Don't be like that. But I'm just saying, like, dude.
Yeah, you can adopt though.
But it's not. Do you know what genetics are, Hunter?
Wait, hold on.
Do you know what?
That's the thing of it, though. Like, if this country was founded on fighting oppression and new concepts and ideas, just to have more oppression and be told this is how it's going to be, not how, you know what I'm saying?
Genetics.
Yo, I know what genetics are. I know we're probably going to go get in a
Alright,
conversation
so
about race
listen,
and
Hunter.
Hunter soon here.
No, Hunter. So when a man loves a woman, they have sex.
So
And
what if a man is wait? What if a woman doesn't have a?
woman's
What if a woman
vagina.
has no womb? What if the woman doesn't have a womb? Is she not
That
a
sucks
woman?
for her.
Are they
That
not?
sucks
Are
for
they
her.
not a real married couple?
No, yeah, they totally are.
But they can't procreate.
So what? It's
Yeah, but what? Because you
You're
just.
talking-
Yeah, exactly. Hunter Appleton just called this guy on his bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This hater that's harassing him is basically saying because if they're the same sex, they can't procreate, therefore it doesn't count. And then Hunter says, well, what if it's a woman and a man, and the woman can't reproduce children? Does it still count? They can't procreate. And then the guy said, yeah, it still counts. And I'm like, wait, what? I agree, Hunter. The look on his face is like, what? What?
Hey, you're talking
No,
about
you just said gay people are invalid
because
because no, you just said gay people are invalid because they can't procreate, right?
I'm
Genetic
saying they're
data.
invalid. I'm just saying it's not conservative.
How so? Is conservatism all about procreating? I thought it was about, at least in my mind, it would be about conserving the actual values that this country was founded on. Things that ideas.
So you think butt fucking was what this country was founded on? You think the
no, but I think that
you think the founding fathers are here today? They'd be like, yes, I support gay marriage.
I'm not. So? I actually, I'm not sure. I can't speak for the founding fathers. However, I will say that people being able. Hold on, people being able
on this, they're not. They're not okay with it.
People. Okay, yeah.
Like
do you think they were okay with? Do you think they were okay with black people having the same rights as white people?
I don't think so. I mean,
do you think we should go back to that?
No.
I don't know. We could talk about it.
Yeah. About how the blacks are all inferior with the low IQs ruining society.
Man, I really don't care.
Okay.
I promise you, I'm not that racist.
I did see a really.
I listen to Death Grips. You know, I'm a pretty hip guy when it comes to black people. Okay, I love my black folk.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna pin this fucking fucking racist shit on me or whatever.
No. I know.
Oh yeah,
so
you just fucking tried like 3 fucking times in this debate. Yeah, I know.
No, I mean. Well, I saw.
Pussy.
Now, I did see. Listen, I saw something that you said recently. I looked up a little clip of you before our discussion today, and you were talking about something with how trans people are bad because by transitioning they're going against God's will? Is that a correct interpretation of what you said?
Well, what I was actually trying to say is I was trying to decipher what is their reasoning for being trans, right? So it's either their soul was born in the wrong body, which in case they're saying that God, they believe in God, they acknowledge the existence of God, but they think God was wrong somehow, right?
Okay, let me get it to you straight. Okay, just because someone acknowledges they have a soul does not mean they're acknowledging the existence of your stupid bullshit sky god, you ignorant Christian fuckhead.
Or they don't believe in God and they are just crazy.
Okay, so I mean, you realize there's a lot of medical information on this subject, right?
Yeah, it usually goes down to like mental illness, right? Like that's what causes it. It's like a mental illness.
Well, I mean, trans people who...
The problem with this whole movement is, and I'm going to be real with you, now we got people who think they were a goddamn attack helicopter. I'm all okay. If you're a man but you believe you're a woman, or if you're a woman who believes you're a man, and you're 18 or older, and you want to spend money to get your body realigned to what you believe you are, and you want to believe that, and you're not going out of your way to infringe upon my beliefs. You know what I'm saying? I don't go out of my way to infringe upon your beliefs. You know, we just coexist, then that's all groovy, man. I'm not here to judge. But the problem with this movement is now you got kids who are doing this crap for attention. Back in the day, you know, your parents' approval. Just so your parents can walk around and say how woke they are because their kid's trans. And then you got these idiots who are advocating for minors to go through transgender surgery, and the list of health complications, it's beyond messed up, dude. No. Don't even get me, and that's the problem with it. You know what I'm saying? It's the radicals and the extremes that are ruining it for everyone. Yet again, we talked about this before in this live stream, you know?
Transition oftentimes do have gender dysphoria. However, transition alleviates gender dysphoria. So transition, if anything, would be beneficial for trans people, not the other way around.
Do you ever think that trans people regret transitioning?
I know it happens sometimes, sure.
Yeah, so do you think that maybe we should like look into it more before we start cutting people's dicks off?
If that's what we were truthfully doing, then yes, but that's not what we're doing. What we're doing here is, what trans people are doing is going through a pretty long like bit of therapy where they then are confirmed gender dysphoric before they're able to start getting on hormones or have any kind of physical operation or whatever. And then once they are actually confirmed gender dysphoric, you have to be confirmed to have gender dysphoria by like 3 different therapists.
You know a lot about the topic there. Are you gender dysphoric, Hunter?
That's a really weak insult to try and roast me when I clearly know way more about the subject and you're just a retard over here cursing.
No, I mean,
okay?
you clearly know about it because you've probably been looking into it because you're a low-T beta male. And
I look into it because,
wait,
hold on. I look into it because I'm curious about learning more things, and actually it's very helpful in discussions with dipshits like you. So
that's the truth right there. Okay, do your research, you know, because there are dipshits out there who claim to know more than you. But when you've done the research yourself and then they start spewing off this crap about, well, I know more than you, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I get a Christian who's like, you're going to hell for your sins because you practice magic. I'm like, yeah, but Jesus Christ rising from the dead, that sounds like necromancy. They drank his blood. That sounds like vampirism. A bunch of vampires or some shit. They ate his flesh, which turned to bread. That sounds like cannibalism. You know, Moses with his staff parting the Red Sea. That sounds like magic. That's demon magic, people. The Bible was misinterpreted. But what do I know? Instead of worshiping the sky god, you're supposed to worship yourself. Because maybe, just maybe, God's that voice of reason inside of us that says, hey, dipshit, that's not a good idea. Because if I carry a staff walking around town and some very conservative Christian looks at me and goes, you're going to hell for your sins, which, I'm like, didn't Moses carry a staff? Shut up.
Listen, there's plenty of data out there that now clearly shows, that gender transition is what's beneficial for most trans people. So by you just saying, oh, well, they're crazy, I have a question for you. Do you think you know more than all of the medical consensus on this subject?
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
The level of stupidity this guy is displaying is unfreaking believable. Hunter Avalone's biggest hate, claiming to know more than medical science, while having no degree in the subject. What? Holy shit!
Because here's the thing, you know, whenever you get you have to transition, you literally have to fucking stick dildos up your fake pussy instead it's a wound and it tries to close it.
Are you against people getting plastic surgery?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's like, you know, they got like they were in a horrible fire or something like that, you know.
So you're wait. That's interesting. So you're okay with some kind of physical altercation if it's like a life-saving thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so so trans people should be able to transition, right? Because when they don't, their suicide rate goes higher. Dude, you just shot yourself. You just shot yourself.
Regardless of what happens, they kill themselves before surgery. They kill themselves after.
No, they kill themselves.
Maybe they're just fucking crazy.
Hold on.
That's what it is.
Wait, stop. Pearson, wait. You realize that white males account for the majority of suicides in this country. Do you think white male is a mental illness?
No, we're the fucking majority of the whole country. So yeah, there's like what 0.4% of trans people in the country.
No. Even when you adjust for that, white males account for the most amount of suicides. So you think that white male is a mental illness?
I think that white males are like being shit on all throughout this country. I mean, we have to go fight all the fucking wars for everybody else.
Okay, so social aspect.
Oh, you think white males are being shit on? Oh my God, boo-hoo. And this is what happens when everyone else gets shit on for the last couple of decades. This is what happens when white males spend the last couple of 100 years crapping on everyone else for either being trans, gay, woman, or minority. And now that they can't do that anymore, now the only one that hasn't faced that persecution is the white male. More persecution, just like more violence, isn't going to solve anything, YouTube. Fighting persecution with more persecution, it's retarded.
Wait. So social aspects of white men?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so you realize there are also studies that show that the social treatment of trans people contributes to their suicidality, right? And actually, studies have even shown that when you have a proper support group and are not being shit on for being trans, your suicide rate goes down. Combine that with a operation as you get older, your gender dysphoria will be alleviated, and it continues to go down. It sounds to me. Hold on, wait, stop, because it sounds to me. It sounds to me. Yeah. It sounds to me like you're perfectly fine with life-altering surgeries. I'm sorry, physical-altering surgeries if it's for the sake of saving lives, and you're perfectly fine admitting that social stigma can contribute to the suicidality of a group of people. So, literally, you are shooting yourself in the foot. That argument proves my point for trans people 10 times more than you could ever prove it for white men. I have multiple studies.
People. I don't care if they.
I know exactly. Okay, well, see, that's good. At least you're honest. At least you're
crazy.
Okay, good. So at least
people,
at least
crazy.
At least you're honest, though.
Stab you in the back. They will fucking
at least you're honest.
Your whole life.
I'm really glad.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're.
I don't like trans people.
Yeah, so you're not making any arguments. Literally, like all your arguments are rooted in you not liking trans people, right? So you don't really. Yeah, so you don't care.
Better. I mean, I wish they would get better. I do. To fucking kill themselves. I don't want anybody.
Right, but that's only why you shit on trans people and then want to deny them the surgery that's been medically proven to help them not kill themselves. You're such a virtue right now. Listen to yourself. Oh, I don't want anybody to harm themselves. I care about all peoples, but trans people can't have the medical surgery that's been shown to help. This is like denying a child chemotherapy. Hold on, this is like denying a child chemotherapy. A child chemotherapy. Yes, it is.
You're so bad at metaphor. You have the worst metaphor.
Well, it's the truth, dude. If someone had cancer and you denied them treatment that could help, you'd be a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude that's hating on Hunter Avalone sounds just like Candace Owens getting triggered by what's-his-face for wearing a dress. They're just like, they can't handle it. It doesn't comply with what they're used to.
This is like denying a child chemotherapy because it can contribute to gene like damage.
No, it's not. You mean to tell me? Hunter? Let's like really examine this fucking metaphor here, because this is fucking crazy. This is a dumb fucking metaphor. And you have the worst metaphor. I've watched all your videos. They're all just terrible metaphors.
Get to the point, buddy.
You mean to tell me that chemotherapy is the equivalent of fucking chopping your dick off, so that way you could prance around in a fucking dress? That's what you're telling me here. That's what you're fucking telling me here.
No, actually, it's funny. It's so funny that you came into this
fucking chopping your dick off because you have a weird sexual fetish. Because that's what it is. It's a sexual fetish.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's just really funny that like you're just making shit up.
I'm not. That's a fact. It's a sexual fetish, man. That's what it is.
Okay. Well, you can say whatever you want, but I'm going to trust what the years upon years upon years of medical research.
The question I would ask Hunter Avalone's biggest hater is, have you even talked to a transgendered person who's gone through everything to realign their gender? Do you know them all? You don't. So you don't know why people do shit like that. I don't either. But then again, I'm not here to judge, you know? As long as you're over the age of 18, I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Says versus some random streamer guy who says that it's wrong. And if has provided, you provided, no, you, I know who's right. I know who's right. I'm right. Yeah, because you see, your arguments, as you've already admitted, are based on feelings. You don't care about facts. You don't care about
science. I actually have feelings.
You care about
you have no feelings because you're a low testosterone beta male and you can't
care about
emote them.
I know. You have. I would argue that you have a little too. I would argue that you have a little too many feelings.
You know, now we're seeing two sides of the argument. Oh, you're just. Oh my God.
Because instead of arguing from a perspective of facts and data, facts and logic, you know, instead you're arguing that trans people are gross, so that therefore they're bad.
I mean, it's not just the grossness. I mean, they're also just like, I mean, they're really crazy. Like, if you ever talk to do you have any trans friends? Do you have? Have you ever talked to a white person? Oh my God, they're so fucking crazy. I read that. I have, like, all my friends are white.
Oh my God, I looked up like 5 different articles about Florida men fucking alligators.
Do you have any trans friends?
No.
Yeah.
Well, do you have any? No, you don't.
Exactly. You have absolutely. This is exactly what like.
So why do you wait? Now you need to wait. Now you need to have trans friends to understand shit.
This is one of those instances of a liberal like living in a gated community and never having to actually interact with black people. So they're like, yeah, black people, and then they get mugged and robbed, and then they instantly turn racist. Like this is.
Wow. Okay. This motherfucker, dude, after he talked all this shit about how he has black friends, and now he's turning around saying that crap. Wow. That guy backpedaled so hard.
What this is.
Yeah.
You've never
no,
actually
that's
interacted with
not
these people
bullshit
before.
anyway.
You've never actually interacted with these
Well,
people.
no.
You have
I
no idea what they're actually
That's
like
not true.
in real life.
I've interacted with trans people. I just don't have a lot of trans friends, mostly because I have a family. I don't really.
Like I said, has Hunter Avalone's biggest hater? No, he hasn't. Has he interacted with them? No, he hasn't.
Have a lot of friends anywhere. I mainly just
you probably
stick to
have a lot
my.
of friends because nobody really likes you because your content sucks and you're just a bitch.
Yeah.
Well, again, if you think his content sucks, why are you watching?
And you're a liar.
I mean, I provided data this entire discussion, and you've said nothing but trans people are gross.
No, I've said a lot more than that. I've called you a pussy. I've called
Also,
you a bitch.
that's right.
I've told you to go to a doctor to get your testosterone checked because your T levels are obviously low. I mean, have you ever like wondered why you can't grow facial hair?
Yeah,
Have you ever like
you're
thought about
so.
it?
It's so sad, man. Because
Don't deflect. Don't deflect. Have you ever like actually like examined why you can't grow facial hair? Like there may be like a. No, you didn't.
Yes,
Oh,
I
come
did.
on. That was like the fucking Pedro mustache from Napoleon.
Whatever.
Dynamite.
Like, is
That was
this
not facial
real?
hair,
Dude,
that was not facial
you're
hair.
so
I'm
entrenched
telling
in
you,
your dumb fuck
I'm telling you,
ideas.
please go. This is for your own good. Honestly, go to a doctor and get your testosterone levels checked. For the love of God.
Okay, this is for your own good. Like, go seek some therapy. Get off the internet. Forget about Hunter Avalone and your weird obsessive hatred for him. Go out, do some research, talk to some people, have life experiences that change your mind.
God, I'm telling you, there's something wrong with your T levels. All right.
There's something wrong with this hater, dude. Like, holy crap, you made it so what you do for fun, you spend all day, every day, you know what I'm saying? And all you're doing is giving him more algorithm for his YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? If you want to sit there and say, oh, your videos suck. Your videos suck. Well, dude, you're giving him algorithm for his channel.
All right. So, do you have any other arguments to make, or is that it?
I mean, what else do you want to talk about? What other subject?
I don't know. You said you disagree. You
about?
said you disagree with me on like everything, and so far everything we've talked about, I have scores of data to prove my point, and you have your feelings and some insults. So I don't know.
Are you a gamer?
Do
Are
you
you a gamer?
No.
You're not a gamer?
No.
Yeah, we know. I mean, again, all of these things are pointing to the fact that you're low testosterone.
Okay.
You're not a gamer. You fucking turned into a fucking communist, basically. Are you? When are you actually going to come out as a communist?
Oh, I'm not a communist, my dude. I actually.
Got Cheeto stains on my fingers. A communist, he says. What is it? Are you serious, dude? Are you? Oh my God, he's one of those people. Hey, you fucking coming. Dude, what is this guy's problem? Holy shit.
Actually, I think that there's a lot of problems with capitalism, but I think that socialists are too quick to just say, oh, socialism is the answer, when I think that there are plenty of issues right now that could be solved under capitalism. I don't think like obliterating the entire economic system is a good move. And although capital has its problems, I mean, it's a statistical fact that like 70% of the wealth in America was earned and like not passed down, not given. That's impressive. That's incredible. And I think that that kind of ability is really only available under capitalism. So,
okay, so do you think black people should get reparations then?
I don't think that black people should be getting reparations in the sense that like we just go and give black people a check. I think that's pretty dumb. Taking a certain amount of money and like investing it into black areas to try and create more jobs and better all around area. If you want to call that reparations, then I guess I'd be in.
I'm all for reparations. Excuse me. I'm all for reparations 100%, man. You know, to have high poverty. And the way I see it, we're all being affected by poverty in some degree. The fucking pandemic has left everyone broken. A few who still have them. I'm very grateful in these tough and pressing times that I still have my fan base.
Favor of that, but usually when people hear reparations, they think, "Oh, I'm gonna just go up to some random black guy and give him a check," which is bullshit. Throwing money at the problem doesn't fix it.
So,
no, throwing money at that problem doesn't fix it, but using that money to fix the problems, there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. There's a difference. Walking up to someone who needs money, who's homeless, and giving them $100. Okay, you gave that person $100, but using that money to build a homeless shelter, which would you rather do? You know? You know what I'm saying? If I won the lottery, I'd definitely make a difference if I could find a way, you know? I really wish I could. Like, the world's a pretty shitty place sometimes, and you get shitheads with their opinions, and you're just like...
Are you okay with, so basically what you're saying is you're okay with, like, the government giving people money based on their skin color? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying that some of these areas...
Like investigating black communities?
Well, it's
black communities, is that what you're saying? So you're...
Okay, you white privileged piece of shit. Let me explain this to you. Has Hunter Avalone's biggest hater ever had to grow up poverty-stricken? Has he ever had to grow up in a poor neighborhood worried about all kinds of shit? You know what I'm saying? No, he hasn't. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what he does for a living, but if he has enough time to be Hunter Avalone's biggest hater, then I tend to think, you know what I'm saying, he's doing all right for himself. Like, the amount of dedication it takes to be someone's biggest hater, it's ridiculous.
You're for racial segregation?
No. How is this racial segregation? If anything, this policy would help alleviate racial segregation. What?
Exactly my points. You know what I'm saying? Exactly my points. Helping people who need it and using money and social media and awareness to do good things for people and make lives better for people. That does so much better and eliminates that segregation of racial divide. Exactly my point. You know, it's sort of like when you see a bunch of white folks in their trailers. That's a stereotype for us whites. You know what I'm saying? Country bumpkin of sorts. Hey, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I can make that joke because I'm white. And you know what? That's a stereotype. And stereotypes exist in all races.
What I'm in favor of is recognizing that America played a pretty large role in putting black people into poverty where they are today. Now, because of that,
that's true.
It is true. And now because of that, they aren't afforded the same rights. So I think that in going to invest in those areas to benefit the impoverished people that are largely that way because of previous American policies. Yeah, I don't. Can you not hear me?
Still there? Still
yeah,
there?
yeah. Can you still hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you if you're talking.
Hold on. I can hear you. I can hear you, buddy.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Let me check. Let me check and see. Make sure everything's kosher on my end here. You guys can hear him? I can't hear him. Oh, my headset died. Oh. My fucking headset died. Hang on one second. Let me plug it in. Oh, shit. All right. Talk now.
All I was saying is that because America played a pretty large role in putting black people where they are today, I think that investing in those areas to help them out of poverty is anything but a bad idea. And also that would not encourage racial segregation. Again, that would actually help it.
I fully agree, Hunter, 100%. Because of previous American policies that placed a lot of people of color in those positions, using new policies to fix those issues would not only end segregation, but help a lot of people out with those issues. A lot of us folks are struggling because of the pandemic. So it's not just segregated areas and people of color right now. We're all struggling in some way because of this bullshit pandemic. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I mean, so you think that black people aren't capable of wealth on their own then? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no, not at all. I think that black people absolutely can build wealth on their own. And I think
Why do they need a government handout to do it?
Well, hold on.
Wow, dude. Hunter Avalone's hater has got to be the biggest racist, man. Holy shit, it's exhausting. Cracker, please. Okay, to sit there and say that. You know, it's guys like Hunter Avalone's biggest hater. I don't know his real name, so we'll just call him the hater. You know what I'm saying? It's guys like the hater that give whites a bad name in general. Why we're all perceived as racist. Like, that statement he just made was so fucking ignorant, dude. Oh my God.
Absolutely think that's another benefit of capitalism, is that you really can start from the bottom and work your way up top. I think that a lot of the times black people, though, they have a harder time achieving those things simply because of the position that they're in. For example, black people are majority impoverished, right? And why is that? Well, it's because of previous systemic racist policies that we had that pushed black people in.
The biggest contribution to that.
I mean, I think that redlining was one of them. Even though redlining, for example, was done, you're familiar with redlining, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, even though that was done away with, like, it's still been used. I think a red line map, the last time it was documented being used was like 2015. So there are definitely previous racist policies. I mean, this is just the belief that, like, actions have consequences, right? Like, I'm sure you would tell me that the Immigration Act of 1965 had a lot of negative consequences for the country. So yeah. I'm sure you could also argue that some of our policies we put on black people have a negative effect on black people today, right?
I mean, we also have so many things that balance that out, though, too. I mean, there's diversity initiatives throughout every college, black scholarships, etc., and yet somehow these people cannot lift themselves out of poverty. Like, don't you see? Like, there is.
Well, here's the thing of it, and this is my counter argument to the hater. Is, don't you see, sometimes people are just placed in a shitty position in life. It has nothing to do with whether you're black or white, because there are plenty of white folks who come from nothing, plenty of black folks who come from nothing, and they make something of themselves and do better with themselves. Like, skin tone has nothing to do with it. And I hate to be like this, but look at Kit behind the camera. His family started off very poor, and people sat there and told him, oh, YouTube's a joke, you should just quit doing YouTube. And then he went and made something of himself. Now he's doing good for himself. Like, sometimes people are just placed in shitty predicaments, and you either get stuck in that position for the rest of your life, or you say, you know what, I'm gonna break the cycle. And there are a lot of people who get sick of living like that, growing up like that, and they want to live a better life for themselves. And that ends up being their motivation, you know. You know what I'm saying? And there are people out there who are struggling way worse than I am. That makes my Asperger's humble, honestly, in my opinion. But this guy, the hater, holy shit, dude.
Something a little skewed towards black people, especially in the past 3 or 4 years. And yet somehow they still are not able to lift themselves out of the hole, you know. Mm-hmm. I mean, come on, you like how much
So do
more
you
do we
think
have to
that
get
all-
to people
do you think
in
that,
order
like-
to fix their shit and get their shit together?
Do you think that just like the majority of black people are just like lazy degenerates then?
No, I don't. I just think that we've given these people a lot. Like, how much? What is the defining thing that's finally going to make black people
We
get their
really-
shit together?
We really haven't. What we did is we had racist policies that forced black people into certain areas. So let me give you an example. Redlining, actually no, I don't even think redlining is a good one. The neighborhood George grew up in, the reason that neighborhood was so goddamn poor and impoverished was actually because back in the day, black like workers that were able to live there because they couldn't get any real job. They could only get menial jobs because of discrimination, which, as you can imagine, forced a large amount of black people and black families into certain poor communities where they still live today. Like people in George Floyd's neighborhood still are living in shotgun shacks that were erected in the 1920s. Like,
And that sucks. Like, maybe they should just like go to college with one of these free black scholarships and go get a fucking job.
Okay, oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my God, dude. The hater is such an ignorant asshole. Oh. 1 second. I need some more nicotine. The reason why they have those scholarships is to end segregation, you racist fucking asshole. And that's the thing of it, is you truly don't know what it's like to be in the other person's shoes. When you read about the history and the shit that African Americans have had to deal with just because of the color of your skin, you start to think, how would it feel if that was you in that situation? You wouldn't like it, so why do it to someone else? So, scholarships, you're racist fuck. I get the dean of some fancy college. Regardless of skin color, you fucking asshole, some people don't qualify for scholarships. They don't just hand those out, you know. Scholarships, they don't just hand those out. You have to have good grades and show a good attendance record, and you have to get a reference from a trusted teacher and all this other shit. It's a lengthy process. Scholarships are like guns. They don't just hand them out to anyone, you know. There's a lengthy process due. They do a background check before they sell it to you. That's what the liberals and people who don't like guns fail to realize is you can't just walk into a store, hand them money, and walk out with it. Your background has to be squeaky clean. No felonies, nothing. But that's beside the point. We're not here.
Get a job since every major corporation has diversity quotas and et cetera that they have to meet.
I mean, you're
They really hire black
actually
people
you're
over
over.
white people.
You're really summarizing things.
Okay, regardless of skin tone, that's gonna come down to if you're qualified to do the fucking job. Like, the hater is just stretching with his argument at this point. It's ignorant is the word.
Things in a cartoonish. Been studies that show that like black people are oftentimes denied jobs just for having a black name, even if they have the same qualifications. So I agree that there are initiatives put in place, and that's good, but there's certainly more that needs to be done. Because, as I was
I
saying,
mean, how much? I mean,
Well,
how
hold
much?
on.
Like,
I'm explaining right
the
now.
end game? How much do we have to give black people in order for them to get their shit together?
well, I think that we can start 100% by investing in those areas because, like I already explained, a lot of those places are poor because of previous racist American policies. So by investing in those areas, we can have newer businesses open that can give people more opportunities for jobs. Another thing that needs to change is we need to stop funding the public schools with the taxes collected from that neighborhood, because that creates a vicious cycle where all the poor people get shit education and all the rich people get good education. There's a lot of things that can change. There's a lot of things we can do. And all we've really done thus far is we put a few like initiatives here. We did affirmative action crap. And then we we eradicated all of the previous racist laws and policies, which is great. That's a good place to start. But that's like stupid because we're not acknowledging the effects that those policies had on black people for so long before we eradicated those policies. So
what you're saying is if we just tax black people, wow,
that's not at all what I said. That is literally the most
simple.
no. That's the most uncharitable way of interpreting what I just said. I said you can invest in the neighborhoods so that better businesses can open, whether it's from the wait.
So
whether
who's
people-
investing? So who's investing in this? Is it me as a taxpayer? Like, is my tax dollars going to go to a hand of black
Well, what
person?
do you think?
Here's $100,000. Open up a fucking
Exactly. No.
Holy ooh, dude. The idea that the hater has black friends at this point is highly uncreditable, because that was some racist as fuck shit, dude. And he's sitting there saying he ain't a racist. This motherfucker, dude. And I get called a racist on YouTube. But this guy, this hater,
That is the no. I said we shouldn't be just handing people money. I don't policymaker, bro. You asked me for a couple of my solutions off the top of my head. I know that this is one of them that will work. And investing in those areas, again, that would help to provide more jobs, which would then provide better economic security and would overall benefit black people in those communities. Like, I don't believe that black people are just lazy and they can't go and get a job for themselves, but I acknowledge that black people have a much more challenging time getting a lot of the same anything really, even a job, like I just said with the studies. Black people definitely have a more challenging time.
Do you think immigration has played a part into black people declining into poverty?
Do you mean?
No, I mean mass immigration, from Mexico, etc.
oh my fucking god. Yeah. How much more of this crap, dude? 37 minutes and it's 50 minutes long. You know what, YouTube? Are we really gonna? The hater's gonna talk about immigration now. Oh my fucking god! This country was founded by immigrants. You fucking hypocrite, son of a bitch! You want to talk about being conservative and being Republican? If they're willing to work and live an honest American life, I say let them. I mean, there are parts where you can't even drink the water, man. You got that problem here in the States, too. Ridiculous. I have just enough caffeine to keep my sanity down because this.
A little more clarification. Like, what do you mean? Much the opposites before people's wages. However, I do know what you're referring to, which is that with immigration, a very small percentage of high school dropouts may suffer a decrease in wages of approximately 2% of it, actually coming down to one.
Easily solved if you're not a high school dropout. So you get your GED or high school diploma equivalent, and you complete your very basic education, and then you work on getting a job. It's just that simple. Regardless of race, immigration, or what have you, that's just how it is.
If we were also like investing in these areas and they had, you know, equal opportunities and thus far. So no, I don't actually think that immigration is affecting Black people in any kind of like significant, noticeable way.
Because I'm looking at a study right now, Hunter, that says this is from the National Bureau of Economic Research, by the way. I've got studies too.
Mm-hmm.
And it says our analysis suggests that 10% immigrant reduced increase in the supply of a particular skill group reduced the wage of Black wage by 4%, lowered the employment rate of Black men by 3.5 percentage points, and increased the incarceration rate of Blacks by almost a full percentage point.
Could you send me that study?
Yeah, absolutely. Right there. There you go. I'll give you a second to mull that over.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm also trying to find out if this is like a legit study. Let me go ahead and send you. Let me go ahead and send you my. Let me send you my counter data. Yeah.
You're a real funny guy. You're a real funny guy because whenever I question one of your studies, it's like it's infallible, and I'm just freaking out because I question one of your studies, and then I send you a study from the National Bureau of Economic Research, and then you're like, "Well, hang on, guys." We've got this fucking study here.
No, wait.
This came out,
bro. This is old data. It's okay. There probably were negative effects, or this study was wrong. I don't know, but this was.
And then magically everything got better.
No, this came out this came out in 2006. Like, we have way more updated studies that show the opposite of this.
Oh, it's all.
Also, I have another.
With the wave of the wand, everything just got better, Hunter.
Wait a second.
With the wave of the wand, he says. Look, okay, the year we're living in is 2020. Don't you think that maybe, just maybe, some things might have changed?
Wait a second. This comes from where?
The National Bureau of Economic Research.
National Bureau of Economic Research paper on the effects of immigration has on wages. Yeah, this is the one that found that their thing only dropped by 2% or 1.1%. So I don't know where the fuck you got this study for, dude. It's old.
I got it from the National Bureau of Economic Research.
I know. It's
Meanwhile, this guy's fucking citing like the New York Times.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Wait,
stop. I just cited the exact same. I literally just cited the National Bureau of Economic Research.
So why are you trying to discredit this one? Because it's 10 years old, right? 14 years old.
Yeah.
And then magic again. And then magic.
Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I actually made a mistake, and I will acknowledge that. This is the same study.
Wow, what a hero.
Yeah, this is the same study. So
then when he agrees with him on the same study, he can't even handle that. He just breaks down into sarcasm.
I'm not sure why that one says that it was 4% when I'm looking through the entire PDF study right now, and it's clearly only 1.1. I'm sorry, 2%, and then it drops down to 1.1%. So, I mean, again, this kind of goes back to, even if, like, I feel like this is kind of a virtue signal, right? Because
me getting wages.
Okay.
Wow. A video response to Hunter Avalon's video Vicious Confrontation with My Hater. And at this point, both Hunter Avalon and his hater are getting information from the same institute, but the hater's information is like 14 years out of date. And now he's just getting pissed off because him and Hunter both have the same source. And to discredit the New York Times is so ignorant because they don't just post anything. There are magazines out there that claim Hillary Clinton's a lizard person and we need to wear tinfoil hats to protect our thoughts from the aliens or some shit. You know, it's a weird world we live in.
Yeah, I mean, so it's kind of more of an argument against immigration than it is an argument in favor.
It's a little bit of both. I mean, I want everybody to do well in this country, as long as
You want, okay, after the thing he just said, he then turns around and says he wants everyone to do well in this country. Yeah, about that.
as long as they belong, they assimilate, and they
Yeah,
do.
And
well
actually,
in
I
society.
have some good data on that too about how immigrants are assimilating really, really greatly. Let me.
Oh, is that right? Is that
Yeah.
why when I go to Cicero in Chicago, it's nothing but like Spanish? Is that why? Do you think they're assimilating up in Cicero in Chicago?
Oh, you think the world's round? I looked outside and it looked flat. That's how stupid you sound right now.
It is flat.
I'm assuming that's.
I mean,
a joke,
no,
right?
no, yeah. I mean, obviously, I think the world's round, but I mean, when you talk about the moon, that's a whole different thing. But I mean, no.
So
do
you honestly
do you call that assimilating employees?
I
They
mean,
don't speak
I'm
the
sure you
native
can.
language.
I'm sure you can find. Hold on.
Do you think
I'm sure you can
assimilation-
find a neighborhood where you're seeing like the difference because of immigrants there. But yeah, overall,
they're not assimilating.
Oh, that's a lie. Overall, the majority of immigrants are assimilating very well. Actually, here we go.
Yeah, they're assimilating so well that they're creating their own little colonies all across America and speaking their own language that the native people here can't speak. That sounds like assimilating to me.
Oh, here's another piece of data I just found really quick. Oh, goody. This one comes from
Goody. Come on,
Penn
man.
Wharton University
Come
of
on,
Pennsylvania.
Dude. Talk like an adult, dude.
The effects of immigration to the United States economy. This is a good one. Right here.
Okay, Hunter's hater telling Hunter Avalon to act like an adult. I can smell the hypocrisy from over here and it stinks. Like, if you've watched this entire video with me on this live stream, you've literally seen his hater flip out, start yelling at Hunter Avalon, etc. And when he has credible research, you know what I'm saying, that actually proves he's right, his hater melts down and starts bitching and insulting him.
Extensive summary showing that wage growth since the 1970s, it has little long-run effects on Americans' wages. Well, that should be comforting for you, my dude, to know that.
Here's another one for you. A record of 67.3 million speak a foreign language at home. Over 50% in 90 big cities and 59% in Los Angeles.
That doesn't mean they're not assimilating. That just means they're not.
They're not even speaking the language, man.
So,
like they can't even
so
speak
what?
our native
Wait,
language.
you realize?
How are we
Wait.
supposed to communicate with these people?
You
How are
realize
we
that one of the
supposed to
qualifications.
integrate with these people if we can't even speak to them?
You realize that one of the qualifications for entering this country is being fluent in a language, not necessarily English.
Yeah, that's terrible, and I totally disagree with that. They should be able to speak our native language here in America.
All right. Well,
Have you ever
find this thing about
tried to,
assimilation here. Hold on.
Ignoring agenda when it comes to immigration, which, to be fair, if you go to their country and you expect them to learn your language, but they don't, you'd be a little, torqued about the issue. You'd be like, And the world we live in is very cultural and diverse, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you want to make that argument.
You ever worked like a retail job?
Yeah, actually, that's what I worked before I started doing YouTube.
Yeah, I did when I was 18, and I worked at a Radio Shack actually. I'm calling out my age here a little bit, and I would have Hispanics come in trying to buy prepaid phones, and I couldn't understand a fucking word they were saying. It was a fucking nightmare. And that's what you want to turn this country into.
No, I don't. I want to turn this country into what the data overall suggests, which is beneficial for our economy. Also, immigration, diversity has plenty of benefits. For
one, you do realize that Hunter Avallone has no control over how the country has changed. He's not a politician. He's just a YouTuber making videos. And you being his self-proclaimed biggest hater, whatever the, potato. You know what I'm saying? Good for you, man. You're doing so much for the world. You're being someone's biggest hater. Ooh, wow. Giving the person you hate more algorithm for their channel.
One, even in like workforces, diversity has been shown to show a significant improvement in speed, in effectiveness, in creativity, everything. Diversity has diversity has great effects on our country. We have one
a place where people create pages to hate on other people and just spread negativity and hatred and but Reddit can be used for good. Social media can be used for good. A lot of people see the internet as a horrible place full of bullies and haters, and you can use the internet to make a better place just by influencing people with your videos.
Thing. This is another study that showed that the only people that might experience a small type of wage drop are high school dropouts who suffer a decrease in wages, 2 to 1.1%. So it's a very small, fraction of a fraction of the population that might face or feel some kind of like minuscule amount of change with immigration. But overall, immigration has a benefits the economy, and yes, it does. And those
there's so many
economic.
Yeah, immigration does benefit the economy because they're doing the jobs that you privileged white assholes don't want to do. Exactly my fucking point. It is ridiculous, YouTube.
Economic benefits further help the people who might see their wages very slightly minusculely affected by immigrants. So everything kind of works out in the end. I think what this really comes down to is you don't want immigrants here, right?
That's correct. I think we should.
Oh, dude, the haters' hypocrisy is so freaking insufferable. Holy shit. I'm like 45 minutes and 38 seconds into the video, and there's 50 minutes left. You don't want immigrants here. Well, that's funny because this country was founded by immigrants, you fucking uneducated asshole. You uneducated asshole. I gotta take a ghost or some nicotine, man, because this is really. This is exhausting, YouTube. The fact that there are people out there this dumb. And this sounds like a lot of uneducated morons.
Should halt immigration.
Okay, so
Absolutely. Because it lowers wages. It has been immigration has been the key cause in the separation between the GDP and wages. It's so simple. And the fact of the matter is, like, Hunter, all you're going to do is sit there and blindly read these studies without even questioning who's writing them, if they have any bias, if they have any agenda at all with writing these.
That is a fair but weak argument. Some random bullshit article versus Time magazine. But your political opinion has got you so blinded by bullshit that you're only going to question it if it doesn't align with your political beliefs. And then you want to give Hunter Avalon this spew about how he doesn't question what he reads.
Statistics that they're trying to skew anything, and I've proven that. I proved that earlier with the Black Lives Matter study. All you do is read it at face value. You don't question anything. You call yourself a free thinker, and then all you do is go on fucking Reddit and read studies, and you don't question where the studies are, how the data is collected. You don't try to question sample sizes, anything like that. You just run blindly with it. I could sit here and fucking link you 20 studies, and you can sit here and link me 20 studies, and it's not going to change the fact that I'm right and you're wrong.
no.
Wow. He's still on this tangent about how right he is. Yeah, the only thing you're right on is your political agenda. You are what they call a stereotypical racist Republican. You know what I'm saying? And that's just... Holy shit, dude.
But it's not going to change the fact that my studies are peer reviewed and yours are either misinterpretations or just
they're peer
Yeah.
reviewed, right? Yeah, the
Yep.
National Bureau of Economic Research.
So if we
yeah.
can just give a quick wait. So if we can just
You use the same fucking organization, and you're gonna give him shit for it. The fuck, dude?
give a
backwater fucking website that no one's ever heard of. Obviously, no credentials.
right,
at all,
like
right?
the National Bureau of Economics. Literally, National Bureau of Economic Research. You literally just cited these people, and I cited them and explained to you how their study was misinterpreted. But regardless, overall,
Right,
today,
that's what it comes down to.
Hold on. So far today,
all of my studies, regardless of what they are, you will say that they're misinterpreted. You'll say that they're wrong. You'll try to critique them. But any study that you find, it's the fucking Bible. It is coming down from the fucking mountaintops on 2 stone slabs. You are a fucking idiot. You are an idiot, and you are a disingenuous, lying piece of shit.
Oh my god. This guy is a Bible-thumping moron who thinks he knows everything. This is the reason why Christians get a bad name. It's because of extremist conservative Christians like this guy, the hater. Oh, dude, ridiculous.
so far,
I sincerely hope you go to the doctor. I sincerely hope you go to the doctor and check your fucking testosterone levels. And I hope you just stop sucking that vouch cock. I really do. Really do. It's not going to be good for you. He's a pedophile, and you should be careful.
All right. I appreciate your very sound fatherly-like advice, my friend. Thank you. So overall, in this discussion, we've heard that white males commit suicide because of societal pressure.
Overall, in this discussion, we heard that Hunter
trans
Avalon
people-
is a bitch who can't grow facial hair. He's weak. He's a pussy. He's a liar and a coward who sucks Reddit cock and cites studies that he doesn't even try to vet or question.
What is your obsession with sucking cock? I think Hunter's Avalon's biggest hater is secretly gay. That's what I tend to think, because people who support it and quite frankly don't give a shit what they do, as long as they ain't hitting on them, or more secure with their sexuality than people who obsessively are homophobic. That's what I think.
question because he is a brainwashed piece of shit. That's what we heard. That's what we heard today.
So that's your closing statement. Can I say my closing statement now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, today we learned that you're totally fine with acknowledging that white males commit suicide at a higher rate because of societal pressures maybe put on them, but you ignore that for trans people. That's pretty damn.
Right.
That's really fucking hypocritical, especially when we
I'm a
literally.
hypocrite.
Yeah, I know you are. Especially when we have data that actually proves the complete opposite of that.
You know what? I would rather be a moral and righteous hypocrite than a total liar like you.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, man. You'd rather be a righteous hypocrite? Yeah, fuck you. You ain't righteous. If you're a hypocrite, then you have no fucking right to spew the crap you're spewing. You're just talking out your Asperger's, dude.
All right. Well, I mean, that's what you're considering to be moral is not moral, but all right. I appreciate
My
that.
morality comes from God. Your morality comes from Reddit.
Fuck Reddit and fuck your Sky God.
Where do you? Okay, so what's God say about gay marriage?
Oh, he's not a fan. He's not a fan.
Okay, yeah, that tells me all I need to know about your understanding of the Bible. All right, man.
Do you know about Sodom and Gomorrah? Do you know about that?
Yeah, do you know the context?
You're against gay marriage, but it's called Sodom and Gomorrah. Okay? Stop and think about that. Sodom. But that's just the thing of it. Okay, that's too far. Joke.
Sodom and Gomorrah. Have
Yeah,
you ever read the original Greek?
The original Greek? Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
Because
No,
it's not actually kind of.
Please enlighten me.
It's not really a condemnation of like homosexuality, especially not the way we recognize.
Have you ever read Leviticus?
Yep. Have you ever read the verse right after that one about stoning gay people, where?
So wait, you just acknowledge the fact that God's not cool with you. You just
No,
acknowledge
no.
it. You just acknowledge it, guys. We fucking won. Got you, bitch.
Are you done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The Leviticus verse is actually not talking about gay people. It's talking about.
It's talking about a
pedophilia.
man lying with another man.
Yeah, which was like pedophilia and stuff. I can
Ew.
send you some stuff on it, but
I mean, we can talk about gays and pedophilia too if you want. I got some
I'd
interesting
rather not.
topics about that as well.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, my friend. But it's been about an hour, and I'm gonna split. I guess thanks for this combo, and you have a good rest of your day.
Dude, yeah, I hope you die. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking idiot.
Wow, that guy was a fucking. Okay, after he said he wanted everyone to have a good life in America, but then turned around and says he doesn't support immigrants. You're gonna take that hater's work as credible? Like, fuck out of here, dude. It's fucking stupid, dude. And it's just sad when people are that dumb. It really is. Alrighty. Alright, so let's see. There is a video that this other YouTuber made. Let me look for it here. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, it's ridiculous the world we live in anymore. It's exhausting. Let's see. It'll be more specific when I search it. Okay, there we go.
You dumb fucking.
A conversation with my biggest hater, Tara Babcock, November 6, 2020. Wow. So this one was published about a month ago, way past like 2 months ago. I mean, there are people out there who literally make it their sole mission in life to be someone's biggest hater, and it's mind-numbing. Now, from the political side of it, we're going to jump over to a more gender-based side of it, because we have a male who is hating on Tara Babcock because she makes lots of money doing what she does.
So who cares? Why not do your own thing and let them say what they want?
Hey guys, what's up? And welcome to my channel again. A little bit of context before we go into this long-ass clusterfuck of a video I'm about to show you. This was from a live stream about a month or two ago or something, in which a guy showed up in my chat and just started talking mad shit. And eventually we got him into the voice call. At first I had the voice call muted, so you're gonna feel like you're missing some of the context here. But then as soon as it seemed like he wasn't going to just shout off the N-word and get my channel banned, I unmuted him and then we had a conversation. And I think it got pretty good. Please try to ignore Jay and Cold trolling him and me in the beginning. It does get more serious later. It's just that he was being a huge dick the entire time, so that's kind of why he deserved it also.
All right, so this one is 1 hour and 8 minutes long.
Jay, you know, likes to be a dick back to people. But basically, he just came in and said that I was like exploiting boys and men on Twitch and that I was doing something amoral, a bunch of other things. You'll get the gist of what he's saying here, but it was really cool because I would love to do stuff like this.
Oh, okay, so you're one of those boys that sounds like an angry feminazi bitching about how degrading it is. Here's the thing of it. You don't have to be a Twitch thought, as the word gets thrown around. That's a really fucked up word. You don't have to expose your body as a woman to make money. You can do whatever you want to do. YouTube and social media. And, you know, if she's comfortable enough with her own body to do it and she's an adult, then that's just fine. But there are people out there who attack her because she's good at what she does. And honestly, fellas, you want to talk shit on Tara Babcock as being this Twitch, whatever the word, how she's just using guys for money. Dude, come on. Reversed, and guys were the ones making money off of women like simps would do to women. You wouldn't be complaining, fellas, would you? And if you answer no, you wouldn't be complaining, then you're just as bad as they are. But right off the bat, when people see a couple of Tara Babcock's videos, they're like, oh, it's a blonde, big boobs, you know, and that's all they see. They don't watch past that. Some of her videos, she's actually had a serious conversation. You know, because of the whole blonde stereotypes bullshit, she gets a lot of that. And it's kind of like the intro says, so who cares? Let them think and say what they're going to say. Because all you can do is respond to it. Be like, you know, you're controlling how the trolls. They want to sit there and spew off this shit to try to get you to react. As soon as you react in a negative way or overreact, they're going to be like, oh, we got them going, you know. But then if you just laugh at these assholes and be like, actually, no, you're wrong, and here's why you're wrong.
Or I bring people on, kind of like Destiny does, if you guys know who that is, the streamer slash YouTuber, I guess. He like syndicates all of this stuff on YouTube. But I really like the idea of bringing people on who have opposing opinions and talking things out with them, especially if they're a hater, because oftentimes when I actually level with someone and explain my point of view, they'll stop being such haters. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. I know it's a little bit half-assed and it's not cut up, but this month I either have half-assed content or no content at all. And I've been wanting to show you guys this conversation for a really long time. I just haven't really found a way to incorporate it onto my channel. So here it is. Enjoy. Okay, so just because I have it easier than you, why do you hate me or hate on what I do?
Oh, you think you have it easier than me? You don't think I could do this?
What do you mean? Easier?
Easier because you're a girl? Is that it? Are we
You
going to
just-
do a gender check now?
What?
Isn't that your point?
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
not my
no.
point. I'm saying that I can do the same thing. There's guys that do the same fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying girl. I'm saying because my job is easier than yours, you hate me. Why?
Because you're trying to just doing it. You're just saying, this is hard work. You know,
I didn't say that until like halfway through our conversation. You hated me before that.
He's trying to get you on the one thing we were disagreeing with you.
I already heard what you said before I joined the stream, and they were already talking about it. Okay, that's when I tried.
I never complained about my job or how hard it is before you came here. That's factually.
The way you were disagreeing with him, he was obvious, and I just triggered you. That's it.
You never triggered me. I'm always interested because it always comes from a place of either jealousy or hurt. So I always why people do this and think that it seems normal.
I would agree with you, but something that might be present is maybe the income. You know, like you have such an easy source of income.
Okay.
So much work and mental stress. You're posing for fucking hard.
You don't know like how involved I am in any of this stuff, and you.
Holy crap, dude. Okay. So right off the bat, Tara Babcock's hater literally is just being the biggest asshole about it. He has no idea what goes on with photography or the model or the lighting or what the model has to do to prepare themselves for the photo. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort to get the shot just freaking right. And if this dude was as successful as she was and had a bunch of girls following him on Twitch, I guarantee you he wouldn't be complaining. But this guy has probably shit luck with the ladies. And then he sees a woman who's more successful than he is, doing something he wishes he could do. You know what I'm saying? So this whole argument of, well, there are guy Twitch streamers too. It's like, dude, shut up.
You don't know what other things I do.
What do you post for like 600 pictures in a fucking day, and you pick out like 3 of them? Is that what you're doing? I highly fucking doubt that. And then what? Your editor, you make.
So this guy's a total freaking expert. This guy's a total freaking expert on how Tara Babcock does her job right.
Enough money to hire a fucking editor.
My editor is my best friend, and I'm putting him through being able to become a citizen here. So I give him money to do a very easy part of my editing.
So it's like,
I do all of the creative stuff.
So it's like you got a rough boy waiting on the side, Sim that's like just waiting on everything.
No, why do you have to make the dynamic so like toxic? I don't.
That's what haters do, Tara. They make the dynamic.
You really think that she's the triggered one here? You sound like you're a gun, dude. Like, Jesus Christ.
Like, you sound so hateful for no reason.
You're like on a.
She even tells him, like, dude, you sound so freaking hateful for no freaking reason. And rather than redirect the conversation, you know, he realizes that, okay, she's right, and I shouldn't be like this. But instead of realizing that, he just keeps on going. They're like, haters are unreal, dude.
Like, you're on your fucking.
I think it's the other way around, but sure, dude.
good one.
With her little dog, she pulls on a leash, whenever she needs you to.
Why is he hateful? Why? I don't understand. I'm not attacking you. I'm not doing the thing that like Jay is doing or anyone else is doing where they're calling you like a simp or anything.
You shouldn't lash out at anyone that tries to criticize you.
Yeah, I don't get it, dude. Exactly my point. Okay, everything aside, Tara's not being aggressive. She's not insulting the person. She's like, just like Hunter. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not lashing out at you.
Wait, didn't I just criticize her about the hard work, like all day?
Not really. You lashed out at the guy that was criticizing
You?
Exactly. Me.
you. Yes.
I agreed. We agreed about the lawyer, doctor.
You on one thing. That entire discussion, you guys were going back and forth about it. Like, you're trying to be in the devil's advocate here. You're fucking stupid.
How is it the devil's advocate? It's my opinion. It's not someone else's opinion. You know what the devil's advocate?
The devil's advocate. Was that a Hell's Advocate reference? Anyone?
So you don't know what that means.
I do, because she's obviously the devil here, because she wants to make
Okay,
it
but the
out
devil-
to be like,
Yeah, associating. Oh, wow, dude, I'm so tired of the devil getting blamed for everything. It's ridiculous, dude.
like she wants to make let me speak. She wants to make this out to be like a hardworking, stressful job. You're looking at a fucking retail store 12 hours a day. No, you're not. You're sitting in your fucking house.
Right. I literally argued all this shit you're saying right now. I argued against her. You said other shit that you're now too scared to say on the call. You're literally just arguing all the stuff I argued against her.
Okay, what are you not? What were you arguing?
That.
That's literally the opposite of what you just said.
That's what you're arguing now is what I've been arguing against her for the last hour.
And now you've detracted the entire argument because now she's not talking at all. She's just adjusting her hair. She's like, look at me, I'm pretty.
Yeah, because
Then
all
why
you're
did you
doing
guys talk?
is redoing the same argument that I was doing with her instead of doing the trolly bullshit you were doing the whole time that no one agreed with one.
Jump in, you dumb fuck.
I'm jumping in because you're just taking my words for no reason to redo the argument I already had with her
No.
instead of doing what we called you to do. Go ahead. All right, good. Do the same argument I did. Let's go.
Okay, so I don't. It doesn't matter whether or not I think my job is hard or whether or not I brought that up in an obnoxious way. What matters is that you have to be so vitriolic about it instead of just being like, okay, this streamer is a little too entitled for me, and just like leaving. What is the point of attacking me or trying to make me feel bad about myself, or making me feel bad about what I do for a job, or like even using words like whore at me? Like, what is the point of that? Does it make you feel better? Or
Exactly. There are guys out there who do that. It's like if you're a guy and you bitch because women in society call you simps and pigs and you're sick of it, but you're calling women derogatory names too, you know what I'm saying? There's a big difference between calling bullshit and just being an asshole. Like, I would never refer to women in such a degrading manner. However, the bullshit that Candace Owens said about men was C-bomb behavior. You know what I'm saying? That's different, though. Like we said before, if Johnny bring back all the girly girls who know how to cook and blah, 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 women would lose their shit. But Candace Owens does this Twitter tweet about bring back manly men, and she does get checked for it, but at the same time, it's not as bad as it would be if a man had said it. That's just, it's just the truth, man.
are you muted? Did someone mute you? What happened?
He just fully became me.
It's argument. Muted me. Muted himself thinking he's muted me.
Well, first of all,
Oh, you're back? Okay.
Oh, you got to tell his mom to leave.
I had to tell my mom.
That's what I said.
You know, I was trying to put my side deal with you.
Yeah, dude, your mom's your side girl. We got it. Go ahead.
Why don't you pipe down, King?
Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah,
You can't tell him to pipe down and call him king.
Yeah, call the king. Go ahead, go.
Stop, Jake. Come
Oh,
on.
we got to be quiet or his mom will yell. Go.
Yeah.
Jay, can you go ahead and mute yourself, please?
Okay, temporarily. Okay, you can talk.
Okay, well done. So,
Thanks.
no, you have to shut the fuck up.
You said well done. I had to thank you. I don't want to be rude.
I thought you muted yourself.
Yeah, but then you said well done.
This is what she wants. She wants this back and forth banter between us. She doesn't want to have to actually engage with you.
I want to engage. I keep telling him to shut up, but I can't control him, so.
You can mute him. You're the fucking admin.
I mean, I don't want to get, like, spanked later, so.
What's your boyfriend?
No.
Can you talk about you, something like that?
Yeah.
Just fucking mute him.
I'm muted.
Why?
Or mute yourself so you don't interrupt me.
I did.
I'm not going to interrupt you.
I'm not talking to you, Sarah.
Okay.
I want to talk to you. I want to talk about this. Hey, you want to know why I call you a whore, call it Twitch thought and all that shit?
Yeah, I don't mind Twitch thought. It's pretty accurate, but, like, horror and, like, just stuff that is generally just rude, like, over the top for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. If it's over the top for no fucking reason, I completely agree, Tara. It's ridiculous. Like, there's no need to be rude just for rude's sake, you know?
You don't think Twitch thought is rude at all?
I mean, it has a negative connotation, but I don't think it necessarily has to be rude. Like, I kind of call myself that too, because I think it's funny.
It's phenomenal.
Okay, I mean, it's subjective. Yeah, sure.
You know, if you call somebody softcore porn artist on Instagram or Snapchat or showing off their ass and that, you know, acting like you're fucking showing off their cleavage and wearing the tightest fucking short shorts. Basically the same fucking thing, right? And that's exactly the reason why you're hot.
Okay. Got the King Cobra's going to educate you cool cobras on some facts. The female form has been overly sexualized in our society. Therefore, women can use that to their advantage whenever they so need it. But the disadvantage is they get slut-shamed, they're expected to be the prettiest, and etc., etc. So while you see some guys like Tara's biggest hater over here going off about what a little Twitch thought she is and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, if you had what she had, if it was the other way around, I mean, to a degree, men are faced with a similar experience. Men are expected to be their handsomest and their toughest. Is these negative stereotypes they have for society.
Popular on Twitch and Instagram and YouTube, right?
What's wrong with that? Yeah, part of it, yeah.
Okay, then why don't you just go all the way and become a porn star?
Because it's not your body to make that decision, you fucking asshole. And the comparison of this guy is so fucking ignorant. This is the consequences of having to deal with what women have to deal with. Women are overly sexualized in our society, so that if they go from doing stuff like, so according to this guy, if you model a bikini on YouTube, why not just do porn? Same thing, right? Like, dude, you're fucking dumb. Okay? You're fucking dumb. And if you try classifying girls in bikinis and softcore porn, you're a fucking idiot. That's called modeling. There's a big difference. If she's not being sexual with it, she's just posing, there's no sex involved, period, then it's not pornography. How is this not connecting to this guy's brain? Like, I think it's because he can't handle how hot Tara Babcock is, but then at the same time, his fragile male ego says, wait, she makes more money than I do, and it makes his brain just short circuit. So, like, he's conflicted. His fragile male ego says, no, this Tara Babcock chick's kind of hot. This Tara Babcock chick's kind of hot. But then she also makes more money than he does. And his fragile male ego doesn't know what to do. And so this hater's brain just short circuits. And he's, you know.
I mean, I have many reasons why I don't want to be a porn star. It's basically
That's why
just
you made
like,
a video about it, right?
yeah,
That's why you
wow,
made a
you've done your
video about it.
research. Yeah. That's why I made a video about it, because I'm a dumb Twitch thought. That doesn't
Yeah,
make sense.
because you're trying to tease people. You're trying to
I like
tease
teasing.
people, like, you know, fucking like, and, you know,
Why do you feel bad for them?
Yeah, exactly. If a dude's never been laid in his life or he's going through a dry spell and he wants to fulfill his fantasies in a healthy way, so women like Tara Babcock post on Twitch some suggestive photos and they do their thing like a healthy adult and they're done with it. And if it makes them happy at the end of the day, you know, it makes them have more patience on the dating scene, you know, and Tara gets to make some money off of it. That's the honest business exchange. That's a lot different than actually, you know what I'm saying? There's so many health risks to doing the adult filming shit, you know. Cool thing about Chatterbait, wink wink, is it happens in real time, but that's enough of that. Yeah.
they're pretty stumped.
And that the women on that site control what they do. Respectful and, you know.
Much effort into feeling like you're fulfilling their fantasy of like being this person that they can look up to and the girl that they've always wanted. And then
Isn't that better than being extremely lonely and never having any human interaction?
Oh, the noise this guy makes. Holy shit. It's exhausted. I've made several videos about this. You have to learn to appreciate a female's company over sex. That's just the goddamn truth. You know? Like when women mistake worship for kindness. You know what I'm saying? It's the same attitude. What even was that? Set that down. This is going to fall again.
I really don't know about that. You know,
I mean, I can see both sides to it. It depends on who's doing it. And it doesn't, like, I can't control why people watch me.
that's an unhealthy, you know, that's an unhealthy
Let's not go into that argument.
as a guy.
It can be. But many people here I know they have girlfriends and shit. Like, it's not every guy that's like that. That's when they take it too far.
So you're okay.
Yeah, but if you got a girlfriend and you're watching Tara Babcock on Twitch, dude, that's not. I mean, if your girlfriend's bi and she's cool with it, fine. But if you have a girlfriend, you shouldn't be looking at other women like that. And generally speaking, you know, it's just a respect thing.
I'm okay with freedom. And I hope that people know what they're doing with their own lives. And I can't control them. The freedom to indulge in your fetishes as you see fit and to control yourself or not control yourself as much as you want to, that is freedom.
Maybe
Just like I'm not good at controlling myself with food, but I wouldn't want anyone to like take food away from me or whatever the fuck. Like I want to make my own choices.
Right.
And therefore feel better about those choices when I make the right ones.
What about encouraging? Do you think that's freedom?
I don't encourage anyone to do anything unhealthy. And that's like person to person. Like some girls.
That was a stretch. So Tara's biggest hater says, "What about encouraging?" You think that's a freedom? You think? Well, you can encourage someone to do something, but that person you're encouraging has the freedom to choose whether or not to do the action. Just that simple. You know what I'm saying?
Might do that. I don't do that. So why attribute that trait to me? I don't do that.
I don't know about that. I don't do that. Looking back on VODs and videos, I don't know.
When have I ever said like, do this thing and I'll go out with you, or do this thing and I'll suck your dick, or anything like that? Thank you, submissive.
But it's the way that you present yourself. You know?
How do I present myself, and how is that so explicit?
If you know that your books speak to you,
What's wrong with that?
oh, the same argument of what's wrong with doing porn.
I don't think there's anything wrong with doing porn, even though I don't want to do it specifically. Like softcore, you can call it softcore, but
you're saying that you do softcore.
I don't think the stream is particular softcore. I mean, I'm like really fucking fully clothed. But I would say that yes, like even my Instagram, you can call softcore if you're being extremely, you know.
It's basically showing off your body and your genetics, right?
I think if this male was in a position where he could show off his body and make money doing it, he wouldn't be attacking Tara Babcock for showing off hers. He sounds just like these jealous females who attack attractive women on Instagram, like, "Oh, you're wearing too much makeup." And it's like, that's their choice. That's their body. Why do you care so much about what other people do?
Or the things that I bought, yeah. But not here, not really, you know. I'm not even allowed to like show like bottom butt cheeks or anything like that. This is just like, I literally just mostly play games. I don't even do shit like this, like just chatting. But that doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of content I make. I'm filling a niche, and people are choosing to consume that niche.
Okay, so you're saying there's a market for it, and you just fill in the blanks.
There's a market for it, and I'm not responsible for it when I put in a good faith effort to make sure that nothing is conveyed to the people who are watching me. Like, if you do this one thing for me or give me money, then I'm going to fuck you, or I'm going to do something that I won't do. I'll tell them what I do, which is tease them, which is give them content, or which is send them nudes or whatever the fuck on other platforms. But not on this platform. I mean, I can't talk about it here, but
Good. You just said you're going to send them nudes on other platforms.
okay. What's wrong with that? Other than that, I can't talk about it explicitly here. Like, what's wrong with the idea of sending someone nudes?
I mean, do you understand like how fucked up that is?
No, I don't. So enlighten me how that could be objectively fucked up.
Are you a porn star? Yes or no?
I wouldn't call myself that, but you can. I'm fine with that.
You don't think of yourself sending these to strangers that you're never planning on meeting. You don't feel like you're a porn star?
I don't really feel like it, because to me, porn star is someone who like orgasms or makes someone else orgasm on cam.
Okay.
But yeah,
What
sure,
about
you
Rob?
can say that. That's fine.
Okay, Tara Babcock's definition of a quote-unquote porn star is accurate. If there's no sex involved, then it's not pornographic. Simple enough, right? We've talked about that. You could tell she looks exhausted by this guy. She's just like, why am I even here having this conversation?
Yeah, soft core, sure. So what's
Dude,
wrong
is
with
this
that?
guy of age? Like, what the fuck are these questions?
Hey, no. Wait a second. There could be. Let's be honest here. There could be fucking. My nephew could be fucking watching this stream. He could be listening to me talk to me.
Okay.
My nephew.
I mean, it's an 18 plus stream. He would be doing
still
something. Okay, and that's the okay. I'm not anyone else's parent. That's not my responsibility. I'm creating legal content, going through all of the hoops that I have to go through to be the person that I am on these platforms, not breaking any rules, and I'm not someone else's parent.
Twitch has an exceptional policy, especially for, because they know that there's so many young people on this fucking platform. Okay, if you want to be a softcore porn star, then why don't you just go on fucking Pornhub? Live stream there.
Because I can't live stream gaming content there.
Maybe you could.
This guy is going to be the biggest sexist on the planet. The fact that she can't show off her body without being called a P-star. You know what I'm saying? Can't show off her body on YouTube without some sexist asshole male being like, well, you might as well be a porn star if you're showing off your body and guys are paying you for it. Like, dude, well, I mean, like, it's exhausting, dude. This is the kind of crap that women have to go through because they choose to show up their body. And exactly, you can't stream video games on freaking Pornhub. So, what's wrong with it being a video game streamer? Absolutely nothing.
You would be the first, maybe. Maybe you could develop a demographic.
So why would I have to do that when I'm within
like
Twitch's rules?
You're capitalizing on a demographic here that you're not getting punished for. Like, you're not going to get punished for advertising softcore porn to a bunch of preteen kids.
But I'm not advertising it, and this stream is 18 plus, and I'm following all of the rules. I don't understand why.
So basically, it's like, I own a gun and I didn't register it, but I'm still part of I'm like under the law, like I didn't break any laws.
Okay, it doesn't work like that. Comparing the streaming life to owning a gun. This guy is jumping shit for him or keep a legal record of it. You can't just own a gun that's not registered. That's illegal. Okay? And he's trying to compare that to, because Tara Babcock does sexy photos off of YouTube, that she's technically breaking the law because she does more friendly, gaming streams. What? This guy's a moron.
I'm not supposed to own a gun, but I still own it. It's okay.
I'm supposed to be on Twitch with my personality doing what I'm
you don't
doing.
think you're allowed to own a gun? What?
It depends on
He's saying he didn't register the gun. He's talking about not being able to own a gun.
Fucking metaphors, dude.
I mean, I own a gun legally, so there's.
Oh, so because Tara Babcock does illicit photos on Twitch, she's not allowed to make video game streams on YouTube? What?
That too.
I don't know. I just think it's so fucked up. Like, why would you have to do this on Twitch?
What am I doing on Twitch other than playing Monster Hunter World? Like, what am I doing?
Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram. You could probably do it on Snapchat too. I don't fucking know.
Wait, why do you care if she's on Twitch in the first place? Is your male ego so fragile you can't handle a woman making more money than you?
I mean, I don't have Snapchat, but
Well, maybe you should. Maybe you could capitalize on your income here.
I probably could, but I don't want to.
If you say that you work so fucking hard, maybe Snapchat is where you should have started, right?
Why? Snapchat's a shit platform. Don't get me started on Snapchat. This is irrelevant.
There's a lot of thoughts that make a lot of money.
Yeah, they do premium Snapchat's like a good business model. No,
There's a lot like OnlyFans.
Yeah.
You get enough followers.
Yeah, so.
Don't you think you can capitalize on that? If this
Are
is your
you
business
my manager or what is this?
I'm trying to make a point here. Do you not?
What's the point? Yes, I
The
could
point-
capitalize on Snapchat if I wanted to.
The point is you're trying to make money on people that you can teach.
Yeah, yeah. Is it wrong for
That's how
porn
you
to
make
even
money,
exist?
right? Can you just admit that this
Yes,
is
that's how I make money. I've never not admitted that. That's
Okay, so I gotta take a leak. That Mountain Dew I've been drinking throughout the stream went right through me. I want to play some music that I can get away with playing to kind of drown out the noise. I will be most definitely right back. The second half of the video response is here. The last one we saw Hunter Avalon's biggest hater debating with him, and now Tara Babcock's biggest hater debating with her. Yes, it's just ridiculous that people, it's more than that. Like, haters are going to say that. She plays the bass guitar, she's creative. That's pretty cool. That's always the assumption. The only reason you like her is because she's got big boobs. Fuck off. That's a bonus, dude. That's always the stereotype because I'm a man and I'm sick of it. That'd be like saying, oh, the only reason you like that man is because you're a woman and he's got big muscles. You'd be offended, wouldn't you? Ladies, come on.
Smoking cannabis in the bar tower. Using flour for pounds to an ounce with raw weeds. I'm in the closet. Down and out, you're feeling foggy then in the house.
There we go. Good song right there.
On the city, that you know, King Cobra's crying his latest.
Yes. Back to the rant.
literally what one of those pages
I've
says.
been avoiding getting.
No, I haven't. I don't do anything like that on Twitch, is my point. I follow the guidelines of Twitch because I want to stay on this platform.
Okay, and then for the guys that you send me to, what do they say in response to that?
Nice tits, bitch. I don't know what the fuck.
You don't know what they say?
I know what they say, but it's just very different. Many people. What do you mean? Like, I understand.
So there's none of them that are like, oh, where do you live? What do you want to do? You want to meet up? Something like that.
So because she does nude photos on other websites, you're saying she doesn't belong on Twitch the content because she does other forms to make money. At the end of the day, you can say what you want to say, but this dude is seriously jealous that Tara Babcock is making more money than he is. It's so obvious. So obvious, YouTube.
like that?
The fuck I would be like, don't bring that shit to me. It says on my fucking profile, you are never going to meet me or fuck me or anything like that. This is a fantasy. I'm fulfilling a fantasy. This is drawing a line for me. No. And I'm
For real, like, you gotta be careful with the weirdos out there, man. Just saying.
sure there are a lot of girls that don't do that, and that's you know, their bad choice. But there are many. Okay, any fucking job you think of, you can use the title of that job. Like, you can steal from your retail company. You can do amoral things in many different jobs. It's not just being an ethot that makes you inherently amoral. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
There's two things that have down here.
Okay.
She makes a fair point. You know, just being this ethot Twitch streamer, blah, 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 whatever. You could be corrupt at any job you have. It's not just being a streamer, you know?
First of all, you're calling it a job. No.
Why do you care? Okay, if you make money on your hobby, that's a job. If that's your main source of income, that's a job. Okay, sorry.
Let me type this out. Job? What was the second thing you said?
You watch Destiny, don't you?
No, I'm just trying to make notes here because you want to make multiple points in a single fucking argument. I'm trying to make sure that I'm keeping track.
Okay.
I want to give a shout out to my patroners. I do appreciate that. Yes, sir. I got 9 active patroners, which means I'll be getting $166 per month. That's pretty sweet. A little something extra. That's what's up. Shout out to Chris, Gray Walker, Alex Nicholas, Jackson Knife, Courtney, Nine Stank Productions, GMT, Brandon Kepler, and Gator Folk. Thank you for the support.
Yeah, a job is a hobby that makes money or it becomes your main income. That was the point.
Yeah, keep adjusting your hair. It doesn't look good enough. Make sure.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, he's almost there, Tara. Keep adjusting it.
Don't.
So the job is taking pictures, taking these pictures for fans. Okay, got that one. What's the other point here? So, can you reiterate that point for me?
Which point? I don't understand.
What you
The
just
definition of a job?
No, like, now it's interrupting me.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay,
I'm sure I'll
fine.
come up again.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Job, taking new pictures for fans. This is a job, right?
It's part of my job, yeah.
It's
I'm
part
sure it's
of
a
your
job to
job.
somebody. Yeah.
Earlier you said you spend 2 hours. No, 8 to 12 hours taking pictures of yourself.
I mean, that's not the only thing I do, but yeah.
Not only things. Taking pictures and recording videos for YouTube and Twitch.
Sure.
Mostly editing.
Yeah, it's mostly editing.
Right. And then let's I could use a very mild comparison here. One of my girlfriends, she does no, hold on here. She does art in her free time. And she'll spend about 4 to 8 hours, depending on the day and how she feels, making paintings and drawing pictures. She's a landscape architect. So this is part of why she's good at that, and she likes to do it. Requires some artistic ability. Okay. And we're going to say that, generously, we're going to say that those extra 4 to 6 hours are you doing editing, right?
Sure.
Do you really think that this is hard work?
That's where you're going?
Do you really feel like you're doing like you're doing a blue collar job here?
No, I don't feel like I'm doing a blue collar job. I feel like
What
I'm
about a
doing.
white collar job? Do you feel like you're programming? Do you feel like you're?
I feel like it's on
Yeah.
par with programming, yes, because editing is pretty similar to programming.
Why did you type?
say?
Why did you type all that shit? I don't. Why did you type for
Wait.
so long?
Shut the fuck up, kid.
Oh my
Fuck
God.
up.
So when they call him out on his bullshit, he just tells them to shut up. It's like, oh, that's wow. That shows that Tara and her friend over there are definitely definitely schooling this guy, and he's too oblivious to see it.
I was literally fucking breaking. Shut the fuck up. You literally think this is hard as programming?
Yes, I do.
It's getting fucking timestamps. Okay? It's all about time.
Okay.
You're gonna tell me that editing is like programming, and you have no fucking idea. You have no clue about what fucking programming is like.
Okay, let's say.
We're not born knowing everything, Slick, but to Tara's hater, you have no idea what she does. You may just see it as, oh, she's taking pretty pictures, or she's there. You know, maybe Tara Babcock doesn't know everything, but then again, we're not all born knowing everything. That's what makes the living experience interesting. It's impossible to know everything. You can obtain vast amounts of knowledge, but it is truly impossible to know everything. So some guy working at the Doritos factory, you know, you're gonna know that guy's wife's name and what they had for dinner on their anniversary 8 months ago, and what time he got home exactly, and freaking the wine he picked out. No, little details like that. So like I said, you can obtain vast amounts of knowledge. This is how you program, this is how you take pictures, blah, blah, blah.
Say I'm right, and I just like misperceive my reality, and I feel like my job is a little bit harder than it is, which is entirely possible. How does that make me so hateable? Who cares? A lot of people don't work a hard job in their lives.
Wait, I've done editing and programming, and I think they're pretty similar. What the fuck is
No,
the point?
no, you haven't.
Editing and programming depends on what you're programming.
I have a degree.
I can guarantee you've never done programming.
Yeah. I have a certificate in programming, and you're both.
He has a
wrong.
degree in electronic engineering.
I did a lot of
And
programming
networking.
for my degree.
Yeah.
Dude, editing is as hard as programming. You're so fucking stupid.
Once you have the skills, it's
Because you
basically
failed
just like busy work.
programming?
I never failed programming.
Then why do you think it's so fucking hard?
Have you ever worked on a production level application with thousands of components?
Components.
Components. It's a funny fucking word.
That's what they call it.
He's not laughing because it's a nerd word. He's laughing because physical parts to a computer are usually components, not.
No, it's not.
When they're talking about components, they're talking about parts to a machine, not files would be the word. Okay? This asshole knew anything about programming. Several different files, several different smaller programs are used to make a larger program, and then the final product is saved. Look how they make video games, for fuck's sake. But at the end of the day, YouTube, it just feels like that this dude's being attacked. Because him and his friend, you know what I'm saying? Him and his friend Tara over here are getting fucked with. They really are. This guy's a fucking idiot. And the hater knows he's full of shit. And when he can't prove his side of the argument,
So what? While you swim, you like code a little bit?
I took 2 programming classes and I did a.
You took 2 programming classes. I've taken at least 15. Why the fuck are you telling me about working for a company with components? Like, what the fuck is this?
no shit. Even Tara's just like, why? Watching Tara Babcock's video, A Conversation with My Hater. We got 25 minutes into the video. It was like 1:08. All right, so this guy's only taken 2 classes on programming, and he's telling Tara and her friend that they're stupid because they don't know what programming is, when the dude he's calling stupid has taken 15 classes in it. What? Dude. Is there something in the air that's just making people this blatantly dumb? I mean, and Tara gets crap for being a blonde, but this guy.
I guarantee you, I know more about programming than you.
From 2
From 2 classes.
No, from an internship as well. I guarantee you.
2 classes and an internship. Okay, I'll let you talk.
If I tell you where I work, I would automatically get doxxed. I guarantee you.
I did not ask. Go ahead, talk to Tara.
I'm not getting doxxed myself.
Okay, so back to what we were saying. Why does me having an easy job make me so hateable? Just because I said that I
So when Tara tries to have a conversation with her quote unquote biggest hater, he dodges the question. What?
Perceive it as hard. I can see how that can kind of be hateable. I understand why people who have a harder life think it's annoying to hear easy people say they have a hard life. But that's it?
No, that's not it.
No, and that's just it. Do you think Tara Babcock became this famous female YouTuber, Twitch streamer overnight? No, she had to put in thousands of hours making videos. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people saying, oh, hey, you know. And this guy's just over here. And she even said it. She's like, I can see where people who have an easier job complaining can be annoying when they really don't have it that bad. But some degree, if you want to become a celebrity, a famous YouTuber, it takes work, it takes dedication. You gotta make videos after videos after videos after videos after videos.
I feel like the softcore porn aspect is an exploit in a way. You're exploiting a platform that gives women a pass and men not. Do you think I would get a pass if I showed a little bit of my dick every time I stream?
No, I mean, I don't. If you showed like your chest, you would be fine. I'm showing things that are allowed on Twitch.
I'm talking about a little bit of my dick, like a little bit of my chest.
I don't show a
Not
little
head.
bit of my areola either.
Now, the stretch this guy's trying to make, he's like, do you think I'd be able to get away with showing my dick on Twitch? And Tara Babcock says to him, look, she doesn't show her pussy on Twitch because it's not allowed. So his argument once again got debunked.
You're showing a little bit of your breast. Don't you consider
I'm
that
showing
partially-
cleavage is socially acceptable in like literally church. Like, what do you
Okay,
mean? It's socially
okay.
acceptable outside.
in church? Do you
Yeah.
feel like you could? It's social. So it's socially
Depends on the church you're going to.
acceptable for a man to stream shirtless and like I can show just a little bit of my pubic hair. Do you think that'd be okay?
I don't show any of my pubic hair or my nipple hair, whatever the fuck I would have. Why can you show things that are socially considered?
We're talking about sexually arousing aspects of a human being.
Okay, but there are many sexually arousing aspects of a human being that have nothing to do with cleavage,
And
like
one of them,
long
one
legs.
of them is nipples, and one of them is breasts. Don't you think that's a marketable aspect of a woman that's streaming?
Yeah, don't you think like funny jokes or a good personality is a marketable aspect of a human being on
I don't.
Twitch too?
No shit, Tara, preach.
I really
Why is
think
one
we have
different
funny
than
jokes.
another?
I don't think we have.
Or-
She's unfunny.
I don't think she has a remarkable personality either. You know, I think most of what's got you as far as
That wasn't my point. I wasn't saying a remarkable personality and funny jokes to say that I have those as well. I'm saying those are other ways that you can market yourself on this platform. So why is looks different from a personality? Like,
Exactly. You know, a personality and good comedy. Like that was my joke about the tofu getting cooked in animal fat to make it taste like bacon. Obviously, they don't do that. I'm aware that it was a joke. I've met a couple of vegans that are actually not bad. They're not what the stereotypes would have you believe. But it was a joke. And of course, people took it like, oh my god, Cobra's stupid. It doesn't know shit about vegans. And I'm just like, people took the joke that I made and they were just like, that's not what? They don't cook tofu with bacon fat, Cobra. That's not how it works. So I'm just like, it was a joke, you moron.
Why is that so much different to you in terms of marketability?
But going back to this video, yes, exactly. If you're able to use something that complies with the rules of Twitch, how is it any different? Because Misa thinks that Tara Babcock's biggest hater wants to fuck the shit out of her, but he can't because his dick's not big enough. And on top of that, she makes more money than he does. So she feels like, why is this guy attacking me? And this guy over here that's attacking her is just jealous because his fragile male ego, can't handle it.
Either way, there are a bunch of lonely people watching Twitch who are feeling like they have companionship on this site from either a random guy that doesn't give a shit about them or a random girl that's never gonna fuck them.
I think it's different because you're trying to exploit a certain insecurity. There's
I'm not. Where is this? That's like an intent-based argument you're giving right there. You're saying you're trying to exploit. I'm not trying to exploit at all. I'm
Maybe
just
you're not
making
trying
content
to,
I enjoy.
But that's
just the thing of it. You know what I'm saying? If you got a woman who's attractive in some way, shape, or form, that doesn't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be attractive and still have other kinds of jobs. Your looks do not matter, period. Okay? But if you happen to make money doing these things, like posting topless photos, etc., and you're an adult and you help a couple of lonely people feel better about being lonely, there's nothing wrong with that. Provided that the people paying for your content don't cross the line with it, of course. That's creepy and messed up.
what's happening and you realize it, but you're not going to change it.
How am I? Okay, so you don't think that large male streamers who have nothing to do with sexuality are also exploiting lonely people who just want a friend for their subs and stuff? You don't think that they're exploiting them as well? Okay, so why don't you come into any random man stream and say that?
I've called them out for it, and I've gotten banned instantly. And you're the first one that's let me talk about it. So I'm going to talk about it.
Okay.
Like, all I'm saying is there's a certain demographic that's being exploited here. And they shouldn't be. They should be educated. They should learn how to integrate into society. People should help them and teach them how to be part of a normal society and how to help themselves to date, how to help themselves to meet women.
Okay, I kind of see the argument that her hater's trying to make, but I also see how Tara's explaining it. Like, if people have a hard time with social interaction and they feel comfortable just talking to Twitch streamers, and it makes them feel like they have a connection with human interaction in some way, shape, or form, and it doesn't go beyond that, and they're not harming anyone, who cares? But at the same time, it can be unhealthy if all you do is sit on Twitch watching other Twitch streamers as a Twitch streamer yourself, and you know what I'm saying? Because I do have human interaction. That's the difference.
And, meet friends and actually have fun in the world instead of just sitting online all day watching you, giving you all their money that they ever earned and feeling like they're going to ever have a chance with you.
Okay, but I would never encourage anyone to give me money they don't have or they don't feel comfortable giving away, and I would never encourage anyone to do anything for a relationship.
But they're not like mentally healthy people. They're in this mindset where they've been doing this for so long that they find people like you. Multiple. It's not just you. There's multiple girls like you. I can tell you. I know several guys that are like this. and I've tried to help them, and they're in their own mindset because these girls have convinced them that this is okay.
But I'm not a part of convincing
you
them that
said-
me being their only social interaction is okay.
Didn't you say it was a fetish?
When guys have, there are guys that contact me that have fetishes and it has nothing to do with
So
being
it's
lonely.
not a mental illness.
No, I don't think that random fetishes and fulfilling that with a cam girl or something
I
is a
don't
mental
think
illness.
I don't think it's a fetish. I think it's a mental illness. No.
You think that being into like getting pics of girls' feet or something is a mental illness?
if that's all they have, if they're not,
You don't know that
actually-
that's all they have. You don't know any of my subscribers. You know them.
Exactly, dude. So this guy is sitting there attacking Tara for making money on YouTube and Twitch and all those other platforms. Wishing he could have sex with her, but he can't. And then his fragile male ego on top of it. He can't handle it. His brain just short circuits. And now he's sitting there attacking Tara's subscribers on these multiple platforms. And she's like, dude, you don't even know the subscribers. And that's exactly my point, dude. You don't know why people subscribe to her explicit material. Like, it's ridiculous.
Less well than I do. Why do you assume that everyone who consumes this kind of content
Look,
is
I've
some
tried
kind
to
of like
convince-
basement dweller and
I've tried to
everyone who
convince-
makes it?
I've tried to convince.
Yeah, assuming that every person who consumes content like Tara Babcock's is some creepy, horny basement dweller, like, hasn't seen the sunlight in ages. That's a stereotype.
Two different guys about this, and they refuse to believe
It's
that
halfway over, damn near. 31 minutes and 35 seconds in.
they have a problem because, first of all, these two different guys, they don't have girlfriends, and they haven't. You know, one of them didn't have a girlfriend since high school. The other one hasn't had a girlfriend ever. They've both of them never been laid, and this is what they do. They watch Twitch streamers.
Oh yeah, this stereotype that a man who watches a female Twitch streamer is because he doesn't have a girlfriend or he's never been laid or hasn't been laid in a while, blah blah blah. But shut the fuck up, dude. Maybe, just maybe, it doesn't have to be about sex all the goddamn time. You ever think of that? You know, maybe like the dude sees this chick who plays video games and he's like, he says to himself, yeah, he would tap that with consent, but it's not about that. She plays the same games you play, and you would establish a friendship or some kind of connection based off of that. But this guy is a freaking moron. It's unbelievable, dude.
They watch YouTube videos.
And what would they be doing if they
They-
couldn't do that? You think they would be getting their lives together and like getting all the pussy?
I tried.
Oh, you've tried. Oh my God. Hey, everybody. Tara Babcock's biggest hater has tried to get Soy Boy Simps laid. Oh my God, he tried. You know, all you can do is change the way society treats people on these double standards. Instead of trying to help yourself or somebody else get laid, change the way it's treated in general. You'd be fucking amazed. You know, we need to stop slut shaming women for getting cock when they're adults, and we need to stop slut shaming them for wanting a boyfriend and trying to do things to please their boyfriend. And if you're an adult male, we got to stop simp shaming men for being idolizers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're kind to a woman or you do nice things for her, oh, you're such a simp. You know, some dude has a hard time getting laid, so he watches a couple chicks on Chatterbait occasionally. Oh, he's such a simp. He's such a simp. Fuck that, dude.
Okay, but do you think encouraging this obsession is helpful?
I don't encourage obsession ever.
Okay. So you don't think that your actions encourage it, right?
No, I don't. I think that my actions explicitly discourage that kind of stuff, because if it ever feels like it's that kind of thing, I shut that shit down. Not that you would know that, you're just making assumptions.
That gives pictures to your strangers, subscribers.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? I'm not assuming that all of my stranger subscribers are fucking, like, mentally ill. Why would I assume that of them?
I personally, I think it's a mental illness. And if you're giving
Okay, so you think every guy that watches a girl on Twitch, like all of these people here that are talking like normal humans, they all have a mental illness
No,
just because they want to watch a girl?
I can't give an exact estimation. However, I could probably give a rough estimation. I could say maybe 35 to 60%, somewhere in that range.
Okay, so what about the 60 to 30% of normal people who just like watching content? Like, fuck them, they don't get to consume any kind of content.
I wouldn't say fuck them, but you know, just for the sake of majority, I would say, you know, if I don't know who they are, I'm gonna say fuck them, just because that's who I am. But let's be honest.
No, let's be honest. If you're going to make content for people on the internet to consume, you do not know who that person consuming it is. You literally don't. But that is the risk you take with being a internet celebrity or, you know, public figure on the internet, what have you. Fuck the trolls.
Certain percentage of your viewership that are incels, for lack of a better term.
Okay, sure, I'm sure there are some.
And
But that doesn't even inherently mean that there's some kind of unhealthy shit going on, or that I have
Fuck incels.
control. I'm not taking advantage of anyone willingly, and I put in good faith efforts to not take advantage of people.
And why are you sending nudes to strangers?
Because some people like to purchase nudes, and there's a market for it, and I talk to these people, and they seem fine, and they're not overstepping their boundaries, making me feel uncomfortable, or making me feel like they're exploited in any way.
Exactly. At the end of the day, Tara, it's your body, and if you feel comfortable, you know, sharing your naked body with strangers on the internet for a small price, and nobody's overstepping their boundaries, you make them feel comfortable, they make you feel comfortable, and everyone's adults about the whole thing and are adults, and it's consensual, who the fuck cares?
Right?
As far as you know, until the time bomb.
That's literally all I can do. That's literally all anyone can ever do is make an effort.
Time bomb, you know, blows off until it's gone. You know, then they're like, okay, I need more. You know, where are you? Who are you? Then what's going to happen?
Then I block them. I don't know. What the fuck?
You block them before you've given them all of your information, your face, your body.
I don't give anyone anything other than the fantasy and the content they pay for.
And they see your face. Isn't that enough? And then,
I mean, everyone gets to see my face. Everyone gets to see every content creator's face almost. So what? To me, body is just not different. What's wrong with me letting people know who I am? They don't know where I live. And if they do, you know, I protect myself. Like, the fuck?
No, I don't hope so, because eventually something's going to happen to you. But it's not my problem. I just think that this whole situation.
So you think that every girl that makes this kind of content eventually has something happen to them?
No, this is not my point. My point is that you're exploiting people.
Okay, every single capitalistic endeavor exploits people on accident to some extent. Every single one.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Capitalistic adventures do exploit people to some degree. Okay, if you're on a capitalistic adventure to buy some soda pop, so you go to the grocery store. You know, it's called a business exchange. At the end of the day, you're thirsty, you want some sugary, green, caffeinated goodness. So you go in the store to buy a Mountain Dew. Let's say Mountain Dew's $1.50, so you pull out $2, you get 50 cents back. There you go. So in some ways, cheaper form, you know, you're being exploited because you want sugary goodness. So yes, Sarah Babcock is right in this argument. And the fact that he's not seeing it like that shows this guy's a real, you know, idiot.
Usually, when
Yes,
you have
it does.
No, it doesn't, because when you have a capitalistic transaction, usually there's something in equal value being exchanged.
They believe it's equal value, otherwise they wouldn't pay for it.
Well, you know, when I buy a paper towel, you know, I feel like I'm getting my values worth from the market. Yeah.
Exactly. And you buying my nudes, you wouldn't feel like you're getting your values worth, so you wouldn't buy those things.
If it was equal value, there would be no profit.
If I was an incel, it might not. I don't know.
I don't see the problem with talking to possibly lonely people or people who want a fantasy fulfilled.
I feel like you shouldn't be.
You're taking the agency away from these people to make their own decisions. You're acting like some kind of like arbiter of knowing what these people want with their lives and what's best for them, but you don't know.
How many websites do they have to execute their agency and make their own decisions on? They have Pornhub, they have Netflix, they have.
Yeah, and they like a little more personal interaction with someone who's giving them the time of day, so they feel like they're talking to someone.
Exactly. They may have different outlets to fulfill their needs, but when they're interacting with someone like what Tara Babcock does, it feels more personal.
Most of them know it's a fantasy, or most of them just want to like support the content or whatever because they actually like me, so they'd rather support me than a random porn star. That's just it's a personal preference.
It's just really sad.
Why is it sad? You don't like anything kinky? You don't like any sex type stuff that you would like pay money for? It doesn't have to be for like another girl, but like let's say you like a cock ring. You wouldn't buy a cock ring and then feel fine with using the cock ring? Like I don't understand. Makes no sense.
I've never had to use the cock ring. Never had to pay for sex.
Good for you. You're just not in the market. Cool.
Oh yeah, because I'm not an ugly person. That I'm not lonely.
You don't have to be ugly. You know how much money I spend on sex toys? Like holy fuck. You don't have to be ugly.
I'm not talking about just sex toys. I'm talking about people that aren't able to have sex with other people because they can't find somebody compatible with them.
That sucks, but
this is most of your demographic.
I don't think that's true. I've spoken to them and I know them better than you do, and that's not most of them.
Not so sure about that.
Okay, well you can press X to doubt, but I'm not doing anything to try to exploit people.
All right,
just filling a niche.
All right, let's. Can we use one other streamer as an example here?
Sure, probably.
And you're gonna know who it is already.
Okay.
Ellenity.
Okay, what about her?
She's doing what you're doing 5 times more, like on a much larger scale.
I mean, I don't know what she does, and it's not my place to say whether or not she's doing anything against the rules or against the law. Like, and it's also not my place to tell guys who sub to her not to sub to her.
Not saying it is. Yeah, I'm not trying to pit you against her. I'm just making it a topic of discussion here. I think that you're in the same realm of her and what
Okay.
you do, and I'm just trying to give you an example of why it's wrong.
I don't like think anything that any of the girl streamers is doing is wrong, unless, in my personal opinion, it's wrong when you mislead what they're going to get explicitly. Like if you literally say boyfriend application, I'm single, I need a boyfriend or something like that, and then you pretend like you're going to become their girlfriend.
I don't know, man. I think it's exploitation. Bottom line, it just feels like if I was that dude, I would feel like I'm being exploited. If I really, had the forethought to understand what's really going on. If I could think past my dick to really care about it, if I could think past the fact that I've never gotten pussy, then I could really fucking care about it. I feel like I'm being exploited. And I
Okay,
feel
but
for them.
that's you.
Okay, here's the thing of it, and this is what Tara Babcock's biggest hater fails to realize is sometimes dating in the real world is difficult. And there are healthy ways of dealing with it and not so healthy ways of dealing with it. Sitting around sulking and depressed because you don't have a girlfriend to cuddle with, or interacting with someone like Tara Babcock and having some personal experience to it. Having a wank and getting over it.
Not
No, it's
everyone
just-
feels
it's
like
not
they're
just me.
exploited.
It's not just me.
Someone who feels like they're exploited wouldn't continue to be exploited unless they're like addicted or something. That's not my intent, and it's not under my control. Oh,
No, that's just it. You cannot control if people become addicted to the Twitch streamer. That's exactly my point. But every time, and it depends on how you paint the picture, so to speak. Because honestly, if you paint it as this guy's trying to paint it, then it makes the Twitch streamer look bad. But here's the thing of it, YouTube. You cannot let the Twitch streamer control your life. You can't do it all the time. You have to acknowledge that it's just a fantasy, and that it's there for stress relief when you need it, and that's it. Like, it's ridiculous.
this is the same argument as like Marilyn Manson should be in charge of who his fans shoot up. Like, you can't control that shit.
No, that's much different. I mean, you're
In what way is
sending-
it different?
you're sending news to any stranger.
And
that
he's
pays
sending quote unquote hateful songs to people.
$100 for each nude or something. I don't fucking know what he charges. What are you doing? You sending a nude or fucking masturbation video for every fucking? You have a tier list. You're like $100 for a nude, $500 for a masturbation video. What are you doing? I'm guaranteed it's something like this, right?
I mean, it's pretty different, but yeah,
Yeah,
something like that,
basically
sure.
Same system, right? Different prices.
Same system, different prices, different offerings. Yeah.
Holy shit.
What? That's the system.
Why
That's the
are
business
you
model.
banned from Twitch for this?
Because I don't do it on Twitch. Why would I be banned on Twitch? There are real porn stars on Twitch.
Because you're using Twitch to accelerate it.
But I'm not. I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to like post it or whatever the fuck.
This is how you get more customers.
It's really not. There's no conversion here. And as you can see on my stream, I haven't gotten a single.
How do you get more customers? Well, that's obvious, isn't it? Because people are scrolling through Twitch going, oh, hey, it's that Tara Babcock chick. She does video games. It's like SS Sniper Wolf or Holly Wolf playing video games, right? People see these gamer girls, and then yeah, some of them just happen to be on other social media platforms that show more explicit content, and that's how I recognize them. Like, oh, dude, no way. And some girls choose not to do that stuff, and that's just fine. But the fact that this guy is trying to compare a tasteful nude to pornography is so fucking stupid. It just makes my head hurt. Like, by this point, you can tell Tara Babcock's like, why am I here? This guy.
Donation or anything? Like, what do you?
I'm advertising for you, guys, basically.
Yeah, you don't have to. Please don't. Like, I don't understand.
But I am. That's what's happening. And
Okay.
You wouldn't.
Again, I can't control that you decide to say these things that are still within TOS
And you
while
know,
we're discussing it.
okay.
Like,
And do you know why this happens? Because Twitch mods are also part of that customer base.
but there's like, it's in the TOS. Twitch is a private company and they can decide what they
Yeah.
want on the platform, and there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing according to their TOS.
Yeah, because the mods do too. The mods.
Okay, if she's complying with Twitch's rules and she's making money doing it, who cares, dude? At the end of the day, you make less money than she does, and you're jealous.
Love you. Most of the mods on Twitch are fucking incels and shit. You fucking below 6 foot. You can't even fucking lift a 90 pounds of fucking weight on above their head. Fucking useless. They just all they do is buy nudes from Twitch girls and prevent you guys from getting banned. That's why LME wasn't banned.
Can we 2 times this guy? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Please do me.
I don't know anything about the Twitch mods. I personally don't really like Twitch staff, so I don't know. It's not my responsibility to make sure that the private company does what their TOS says that it
Are
should
you
do.
sure they're not part of your customer base?
I'm pretty sure. They're pretty SGW. I'm like pretty against that.
SJW, as long as it's you know, as long as they're able to buy nudes.
Okay.
Yeah, SJWs get such a negative outlook in our society. They really do. Why? Because you fight for social justice and you want equality for race and gender? Oh, such an evil person.
I have no idea if anyone that works at, no one's ever said I work at Twitch and let you buy your nudes. Like, that's never happened. So,
They,
I don't know.
they're not going to come out together.
Hang on.
Well, I guess I'm on incel now.
Skip this. Guys, I'm gonna shut off donations. Thank you. Nutsack.
Oh, you
Nutsack.
got too many donations today? Oh, man.
Too many? This is my first one. Thank you.
Fucking with you.
Oh, not sack, not nutsack. Okay, I can never tell when you're fucking with me because you already hate me, so it's hard to take anything as a sarcastic
No, this
joke.
is the first thing I said that was fucking with you.
No.
Everything I've said so far is sincere.
I
don't
think
want
you
to
should
be
try to understand. You should try to understand where I'm coming from, in that we just probably have a different moral compass, and it's not me explicitly trying to hurt anyone. It's just me doing what I like to do and giving people what they want to see. It's a transaction. And I don't know. So you don't want, okay, so if a girl streamer is streaming on Twitch and she is any type of conventionally sexy, you don't think that they should be allowed on Twitch? Like, where's the cutoff line? If the person does like softcore porn off the platform, then they shouldn't be allowed on Twitch at all?
I feel like there is a cutoff. I'm not saying that any girl that's attractive should be, you know, punished for being on Twitch or on YouTube or on Instagram or anything like that, or on Snapchat, on any of the social media. I'm saying that if you're purposely advertising your body as an asset for whatever you're doing, like a picture or video or part of a stream, if you're advertising the sexual parts of your body, I feel like that's an exploitation of people that aren't sexually acclimated, for lack of a better term. I don't know what else to say. I mean,
But
I
you
think
know,
you
this is a
understand what I'm
completely
getting at.
subjective cutoff, right? Like, what if I
It's
wasn't, I
hard-
didn't have
it's
any
hard to
titties,
judge
but I
it.
had, yeah, it's hard to judge it. And some people just have a way laxer cutoff than you do. Like, what you're proposing is super subjective. And it's something that you could do if you owned a private business like Twitch. Like, it's not set in stone or based on laws or anything. Obviously, everything we and Twitch are doing is above the books law-wise. So
Okay,
why are you
so-
so high and mighty on your moral compass?
So there's people that get banned for saying the N-word, right? And there's people that get banned for people on their stream that they didn't have control over saying the N-word. There's people on their stream, you know, they accidentally show a picture of somebody with their tits hanging out or their dick hanging out. They get banned instantly. Within
Yeah.
a day at least. I mean, there's so many different examples of the subjective line, but I don't know. I feel like there's an exploitation going on here, and the Twitch mods are turning a blind eye to it. I feel like it's
Why is exploitation with a sexual product worse to you than exploitation with an emotional product, like something you would see with a very covered up female streamer or a male streamer who is
the
pretending to be your
emotional
friend?
product.
Yeah, like the emotional product is something that's going to be more enticing to someone who's mentally ill than just like wanking off to titties.
I don't know. Usually, people that are mentally ill are easier to control with this.
The fact that nudity is sexualized in our society in the first place is a bigger problem, but
Sexual turn to it. I think.
Okay, well, I personally don't know that.
I don't know.
So
I
it's
wouldn't
not-
say that for sure, but I would guess that, you know, if you give a sexual spin on something, there's somebody that's mentally ill, something, you know, easy to control.
Okay, so you think that anytime something can be turned into a detriment to a mentally ill person, that it shouldn't exist?
No,
Because that's
I
like
wouldn't.
literally
I
everything.
would say, yeah, you're right. There's a line here to be drawn, but the sexual aspect is definitely more influential. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Do you think the sexual aspect is more influential than like a gambling or drug aspect?
Those could be cut off too. I mean, somebody that
well, to be fair, yes, using the female form in advertisement or in some way, shape, or form, it can be influencing. If you're running a beer commercial for dudes, and here comes some hot chick with big titties walking down, and then she's got two big old foamy glasses of beer, and she just winks at you, and then it's all sensual, and she, you know what I'm saying? She dumps the beer on herself, and she's all sopping wet, and she shakes her hair, and she goes, "Want a beer, stud?" And then Stud's beer for men, you know, and that's just it. Like, it depends on the marketing. Using sex to sell, it unfortunately it works. As disgusting as it may be that it works, it does work. And usually when we see the whole sex sells argument, people are using women specifically to advertise it. You know what I'm saying? You see these Polo cologne commercials or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, to some degree they use ridiculously attractive females or what have you for the advertisements. And then yeah, it's a real fucking mess with that crap YouTube.
that somebody that's constantly drinking on stream, or somebody that's constantly smoking weed on stream, somebody that's fucking smoking meth or heroin on stream, yeah, they should be done.
Well, I don't mean
Somebody-
doing it on
somebody
stream. I mean like someone who owns like
Yeah, if you're bumping that shit on stream, you should be banned. But like if you're drinking or smoking a doob or whatever on Twitch. That's not that bad, to be honest. But that's beside the point.
Like a liquor store and is knowingly selling to people who are alcoholics.
No, no, not at all. I mean, if those other platforms are going to allow it, that's what it is. I mean, it's like if you go on Pornhub, I wouldn't fault you for it because that's your demographic, right?
Okay, but you're mad about me having these other platforms.
If you're going to come on Twitch and do it, though, I feel like.
But I'm not doing anything that I would do on Pornhub on Twitch. Like, do you really think I'm showing a lot of cleavage here? Like, I mean, sometimes I do, but do you really think that this is too much for Twitch? Like, come on.
I feel like you're putting your foot in the water.
Well, considering how big those things are, that's pretty modest cleavage for Twitch, dude. Like, this guy keeps going back to her going on Pornhub and shit, and it's like, you obviously want to see her do some stuff, dude. Like, maybe you should subscribe to her deal and then, like, wank off to it and then get over yourself, bro.
You know, you're saying like, hey, you're doing it for your closest fans on Twitch. You're gonna like, I'm gonna give you a picture. I'm gonna send you a video.
I don't give anyone anything for Twitch.
Are you sure?
Other than yes, I'm sure.
Are you sure every user on Twitch that you have, that you've never ever given them a picture or video on another platform?
On another platform for a completely different transaction. That's...
But you know if they're the same. You don't know if they're the same user on Twitch, right?
I'm sure there are some crossover users. Like,
okay, so that's what I'm saying. You're bridging the gap there with Twitch.
Okay, but as long as I make an effort to keep it separate, so that this content here isn't showing anything that's illegal or bad.
But then like we just talked about that you're able to do that on another platform, and now they know, and now this is bridging the gap, right?
Okay. But the point is that yes, I know that I will market myself on non-sexual platforms like Twitter or something for my sexual stuff. I don't understand the problem with that. It's just Twitch that you don't want it on? Like, why Twitch specifically? Why not, like, take it off of Facebook and Instagram? Like, what's...
Even YouTube would be better if it could be taken off YouTube, but you know how YouTube is. YouTube works.
Why is any of that stuff better? Like, what does it matter?
50 minutes in, we're almost done. This guy, I'm at a loss for words. Like, after dealing with the last couple of hours of listening to haters just on people they don't like. Like, it's obvious that this guy's jealous that Tara Babcock makes more money than he does.
No matter which platform it's on, if it exists.
Like I said, my nephew is just as a fucking example. Nephew's fucking 14 years old. He probably fucking, if he could pay for it, he would.
Yeah, but his parents are smart enough to not let him pay for it, and then you can't get past the 18+ paywall unless you're being unsupervised or something.
My brother doesn't spyware his fucking computer, okay? He doesn't know everything that he does. I'm just saying.
His parents should know everything that he does.
They should. It's not your fault that what he does. I'm just saying, there's a demographic here, not just the kids, not just the teenagers, but also the incels. And you're bridging the gap to it from Twitch and from YouTube.
Okay, so while I'm on Twitch, you're saying I can be on Twitch as long as there's nothing indicating that I might be an adult star off of Twitch.
Oh my God, and this guy's just trying so hard to be her parent. It's ridiculous, dude.
I'm not a fucking moderator. I'm just supposed to be voicing my fucking opinion, okay?
Yeah, I want to hear your opinion on the question I was asked.
That's what I said.
Every time she tries to ask for his opinion, he dodges the answer with more nonsensical bullshit.
I believe that, ideally, you shouldn't be allowed to bridge that gap. You keep it completely separate. If you're gonna
It
at
is
all
completely
hint at
separate.
it.
I mean.
No, it's not because you just talked about it. Because
Yeah, but
you
I've
talked about
never,
it.
I've never talked about it more than this stream. I don't do that. This is for something completely separate, and it just so happens that people are going to hear about it because of it.
Okay,
It's
so
not.
then we just broke the rule then. If it hypothetically,
We didn't break the rule.
hypothetically, we broke that rule.
Okay, hypothetically, we broke your rule. Sure.
Hypothetically, you're asking me my opinion, what I believe. Hypothetically, you broke that bridge, right? You're adding that bridge to this. Now everybody, the guys that are like so fucking thirsty to see you naked, like, oh, I'm gonna fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking buy her picture now. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but you don't think that everyone just Googles every Twitch streamer as soon as they see them nude on Google, like after they see
I
them?
haven't fucking Googled. I don't fucking know. I haven't Googled
Like-
you.
You're just taking the agency away from people and assuming that everyone who does any kind of sexual stuff has some kind of mental illness, or buying sexual stuff has some kind of.
All right, so you're taking the agency away from people that say the N-word, right? You ban them.
I wouldn't personally ban them, but I don't want to get banned on Twitch, so
Right.
I'm
So this
following
is-
their rules.
You're-
Just like I'm
you're-
following their rules by not posting my whatever the fuck,
Okay,
even
what
though I want
if this
to.
was their rule?
Then I would follow their rules, or I would find a different platform. That's how
And
it
you
works.
would argue for those rules, right?
No, I don't. I argue for and against rules based on my personal subjective preferences and morals. Like, I don't like a lot of Twitch's rules. But the point is, like, I do want to talk to you about why you think it's so bad, like, based on your moral compass to do what I do. But you keep bringing up things that have to do with whether or not I can or can't do stuff on Twitch. And I'm saying as long as it's within the law and as long as it's within the rules, then it's just a subjective moral conversation we can have. That isn't, there's no, like, objective good or bad here.
If I
It's
kept
just
my
you
shirt
prefer.
off for more than a couple streams, I would be banned.
I don't think, I think they changed that, but sure.
I would.
Okay.
And also, if
Again,
I showed
you're
my
bring-
people care or half of my dick, I'd be banned instantly.
If I showed my pubic hair or half of my clit, I would be banned too. What?
What about your tits? You show
I
half
can't
your
show
tits.
my nipples.
No,
This
you
is
can
half
show
my
your
tits.
cleavage. So
Yes.
doesn't that count
Is there
as-
anyone who gets
as
banned from
sexual
having
trigger?
cleavage at the mall? No. You don't think girls should wear cleavage at the mall?
You're saying you agree with Twitch's current policy, right?
No, I don't.
About sexual interaction, about sexual triggers.
I don't think we should care that much about sexual triggers. I think if it depends on what they want with their business model. If they want to be Twitch like they used to be, where it's about video games, they shouldn't have people like Amaranth on the platform or whoever the fuck. But that's their prerogative, and there's nothing inherently wrong with what they do, with what Amaranth does or something. Wait, Alinity or Amaranth, whatever, same thing. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, to me, morally, what they do is fine. But maybe we can have an argument about whether or not we think it should be on Twitch based on what we want Twitch to be. But at the end of the day, it's based on the people who own Twitch, not us.
Well, if only that were the reality, where it was based on what we want.
Yeah, but the world can't be based on what you want, because clearly there's a bunch of people in chat who don't want what you want, and it wouldn't be a free world if we
People
could
in
vote on
chat
that kind
don't
of stuff.
fucking matter.
They do, because they're just
No,
another
no.
one of you. You used to be a guy on chat.
Oh, they're one of me? I highly doubt that.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter what you want. You're just a fucking hater whose masculinity can't handle a woman making more money on a platform.
I know, you're so exceptional and amazing, and oh my god.
If you met me in real life, I guarantee you'd be flirting with me.
Not with this
I
attitude.
fucking guarantee you.
This guy's got a fucking ego on him. Holy shit.
Doesn't matter, not with this attitude.
If you saw me, you'd be fucking flirting with me. Would you shut the fuck up?
Maybe I hate fuck you.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
But I'm tired of this conversation. I think we've gone in circles enough.
Okay.
I'm gonna clock out.
Alright.
Hey, dude. You leave? I've never heard a slower talker. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Prites?
You guys can all unmute yourselves. I don't know, like, are you guys just auto-muted? No.
Like that guy's IQ cannot be higher than like 90. Like, come on. Jesus Christ, he like typed about his girlfriend painting for fucking like 5 minutes and then completely abandoned that point, whatever the fuck it was. Oh my god.
Right.
I think he was just worried about the children.
Never.
There's a lot of misplaced blame and like moral hangups.
Yeah, he thinks he won because he told me, hey, fuck him.
Yeah, he at least feels better for a little bit.
I
I mean,
paid
if this
for
guy's
that. What the fuck?
I paid to get hate fucked. Are you gonna go around hate fucking any random guy?
Fuck.
Oh my god, like, I had to start killing monsters.
You had to start killing monsters.
That was so fucking boring. Oh, Michaela, you missed the first part. He said he's leaving if I keep talking.
That lasted too long.
That guy was a dom for sure. Oh, I don't think these combos are gonna be like a regular thing. I planned on getting off at 4:30.
Yeah, well, this is apparently better than Guiding Land.
No. I'm just always interested in talking to people who have this opinion because it's so weird to me. It's like foreign to think that you're so right about something so subjective.
I like hearing people out too, so I mean, it was an interesting thing to hear.
I just feel like
I
5
thought
minutes
it
in, Lee realized he's
pretty
fucking
bland.
stupid. Jesus Christ, he had no point.
Yeah, but as you said, Tara, there's always a reason, and in his case, it's definitely jealousy.
Yeah, I mean, he even kind of admitted that shit. So.
Cold as an ass? What the fuck?
I don't know why when he was saying that, oh, but look, we're breaking the rule here. Why didn't you be like, no, you're breaking it. I'm not. Like, he's the one mentioning any of those sites. You are not.
Yeah.
Like, she kept on asking him what's wrong with her being on Twitch and abiding by Twitch's rules. He kept on dodging the question with more opinions. He didn't give her a straight answer. And holy shit, dude.
The fuck did I say?
What?
Mhm.
Oh,
said
no,
I'm an
someone's
ass.
saying Cold's an ass in the chat.
What? I think his point was just like a lot of nerds get this fantasy of girls being a girlfriend because they spend a lot of time in the Twitch chat and they can't really control themselves. So he's sad for them.
The thing is, you can't control what other people do, so it's not really like his concern, unless he really wants to take responsibility for all these people.
Yeah, I mean, the
Yeah,
liquor
it's-
store argument was
The
good. I
liquor
don't know.
store thing is exactly the same. Like,
Yeah, he couldn't really say anything. He was like, nah, not really.
yeah, you can create a moral superiority for yourself and be like, I could never be a liquor store owner because I don't want to see all the poor alcoholics come in every day. And like, sure, that's your stance, but you can't push that on other people who are just trying to make a living. Like,
Exactly.
it's nobody is saying buy this alcohol. Like, nobody is saying if you drink 16 bottles of alcohol today, you can come back and get one free. Like, no one's saying that at an alcohol store. Just like I'm not saying, hey, if you give me your life savings, then I'll come fuck you. Like, there's
For
no
real.
broken promises or things that would be. He's just attributing a bunch of like intent that I don't have to me because he assumes that all girls who do this are kind of like that.
Yeah, Tara Babcock, your hater sounds like a total freaking incel. And holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want obsessive fans just as much as like he doesn't want people to be obsessive. Like, I don't want people coming and stalking my house. Of course, I'm going to do
Right?
whatever I can to make sure that that boundary's in place. It's weird.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I think his point is that gamers are incels. It's kind of fucked up.
That's
hell?
fucked up. We're all gamers. What the fuck? I'm not an incel. I'm
Yeah,
a
coming from an incel, that's fucked up, dude. I don't feel that way.
No shit.
You literally are an incel.
I mean,
Yeah.
that guy sounds like the epitome of an incel. Like he sounds so like pent up angry that he hasn't gotten laid.
Right.
It made me sad when he was like, I've said this to I've called out a lot of streamers, and you're the first one who had actually like talked to me about it. It felt like he just wanted to vent.
He literally trolled every female like he did you.
Yeah, but it feels it's just because he's just like really angry or something. It seems like it's sad. Like he just wants to vent his frustrations about having not as easy of a life.
I feel bad for UICU or whatever the fuck. He's gonna get shot up pretty soon.
Don't make crazy jokes.
Yeah, don't make radical jokes.
I'll be back in 30 minutes. We're still out of class, and I'll recollect my thoughts. Oh, you're gonna be more specific about what your girlfriend paints? Sorry, one of your girlfriends. Exactly what is in that fucking painting, bro?
Jay,
like,
why are you
Jesus
so
Christ.
mad? Stop.
What the fuck did I listen to? He's gonna gather his thoughts. He's gonna add to the fucking one of my girlfriend's paints. What the fuck?
Dude, he's just putting up a front, bro. He gave this e-girl thousands of dollars, and she didn't suck his dick. Now he's pissed. I understand.
Also, what, in 30 minutes? So he's in class right now? Like, that's why he was whispering?
Was he whispering?
How, in 30 minutes, he's done with class? Like, what? So it's a 25-minute class?
He's just recollecting his thoughts. It doesn't matter what he's doing. Jay, you're so harsh.
It's just a
I get it. There's some
lie.
memey shit, but I'm trying to like fucking.
I mean, it's just similar to this Michael Phelps lie. Like, I don't know.
I thought Jay kept his cool, to be fair. I thought he was pretty chill.
No, Jay's the fucking worst, dude. He almost left because of your dumbass, dude. Holy shit.
We almost left. I could have fucking been eating.
Yeah, you just had to get a couple more low fucking dubs in the chat, huh? Like, you just need some ha-has.
Yeah, I should have gotten more so he would leave, so we didn't have to go through that fucking half hour of nothing.
That's Tara's fault, dude. She should have pinned him harder, man. Fix your debates, you know?
Yeah, Tara allows him to be a stupid fuck with no point too much.
For sure.
Like Tara's, like I like her just staying calm somehow.
Hear
you're trying to be like a therapist, like just
yeah.
Because that's what I'm interested in, is actually
you're
finding out the
playing-
psychology behind it.
You're playing chess and you're the better player, but you're avoiding the checkmate. Like you're just
I know.
allowing his king to live forever.
Yes, because
Like,
I'm
why?
not someone who wants to just be like, haha, checkmate, everyone in the fucking chat agrees with me. I am more interested in the psychology behind it. So I actually want to listen to him talk more than I want to just be like, haha, but I got you.
Well,
of course
in 30
I'm gonna
minutes
give.
he's available. Why don't you fucking?
Oh my god!
Like what the fuck?
Obviously, I'm going to bed, and I'm not gonna stay up to like fucking do any shit.
I didn't know.
Might as well.
I mean, you can literally like pull in any like ninja viewer and get the same exact fucking content at any point.
I know. I
Like,
wish I could pull in more of my haters and talk them through their issues with me.
Well,
so for her, it's not even about the I got the haters. You know, for her, it's the psychology behind it. Like, why? Why do you feel like this? And that's an argument a lot of us are gonna have a hard time understanding.
it has to be a 12-year-old fucking 90 IQ hater.
Yeah, apparently. I mean,
that's the stereotype, at least.
Right, well,
yeah, to me, it's not the point to win. Like, I found it interesting, and that's all I cared about.
What did you find extra interesting about his take than like?
Not extra interesting. It was just it was nice.
Take.
It is the regular incel take to an extent.
I got a minute 4 and 37. We got a minute 8, almost done.
But it was nice to challenge someone face to face without someone just being like, fuck, bitch, cunt.
So you're
obviously
like stroking your dick over the fact that you're like beating him in an argument. So you're just slow rolling his ass. Oh
okay,
my god.
Yeah, that's way worse.
Oh,
you're a chess master that's just slow rolling, like toying with him.
Yeah, for real.
Well, thank you for the vote of
but
confidence
the
on my
queen.
intelligence.
She's just or the king. She's dancing around it.
That's what I was saying.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So what was I supposed to be like saying? But something like, I gotcha.
No, you
Beta!
almost got him with the liquor thing, and you just kind of like let him wiggle himself out of that.
Because
like,
I know
pinpoint
he's
him into a
inconsistent. Like, what's the point of me being like, yeah, you're inconsistent. That's wrong. It's the exact same thing. How is it not? Like, what? What's the difference?
You're
Just-
nicer to this guy than like half your chat. Like I don't get it.
You could calmly, like, actually make him realize that he's being inconsistent. Like, make him realize that he's hopping points constantly. But like, you just hopped that point again. You know, like, just make him realize that he doesn't have his thoughts collected well at all. Like, he clearly realized that he doesn't. But I think you could have done that more. You know.
So you think what you were doing is like more productive than what I was doing, or you just wanted to?
No, I think what I was doing was very unproductive. Only because he only wanted to talk to you. He wasn't here to talk to me. So there's no way I could be productive. So I just chose to be funny.
Okay.
You two had a bit of a bromance going on, to be honest.
I think
That's
that,
true.
like, I think it's admirable how calm you can remain, but if you don't actually checkmate him with it, then it's kind of pointless.
I mean,
I
I
don't
think he
see-
won because in theory he used Twitch's platform to now get hate section.
So if you don't checkmate the other person on their argument, it's kind of pointless. It depends on what your ulterior motive is.
From you in about half an hour.
But I mean, if you're getting something out of it, then that's a different story. I just can't imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I always wish that these people would keep engaging with me when I talk to them on like through text, but I never get to talk to them face to face. Like, you know.
All right. Well, picked out you the extra money this week so we can continue our fantasies. Thank you. Go to bed. Expect some nudes in the morning.
You're gonna send me nudes.
I'm
in
good,
the
fella.
morning? Expect some nudes in the morning. You're gonna wake up and send me nudes after you send me money. Damn, this is a good deal. It's better than he thinks. Cold but nude. Oh my god. I feel like I get more nudes than I send. What a good job I have, you know?
Hard though.
Hard though. Sometimes just a hard. I didn't mean hard like that. I meant hard, you know what I'm saying? All right, guys. It's been fun. Maybe we'll do stuff like this more often. And maybe I'll just wreck the noobs. Wreck the SJWs next time, you know? Fucking hardcore liberal tears up in here. Since that's what Jay wants.
I think you had a good approach, but I see why other people would not agree.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what they're saying. Like, there were definitely times where I could have just been like, yeah, but you can't leave this point until you explain how it's different. But I just wanted to hear what you had to say, honestly.
I no longer read, because he typed again, I no longer read it in the redneck accent. I just read it at, like, slow motion speeds instead.
When he was talking, I was just gonna say, like, is there anything wrong with being autistic? But I mean, I didn't know that was like if that's bad or not.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I just thought I would like to go back to finish what you had to say. So anyway, on that. And
Yeah, definitely unexpected.
Right, I'm off.
Alright.
See you later, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night.
Peace out. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. You too.
All right, guys. I love you.
Ooh-wee.
I'll see you probably tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta film some shit. Good night. I'm tired as fuck. Bye bye.
Holy crap, YouTube. That was insane. 4 hours of that stuff. Yeah, you can't let haters get to you. That's just how it is. Thank you for watching the video. We'll close out with some sick guitar shreds. And if you want to see a video be reacting to hate comments, hit the like button. Thank you for watching this 4-hour stream. I'll catch you later. Subscribe for more.